Blue Toad Wrestling. And your host, I'm your host, Diju22, and welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And I want to say hello to Brian, Sly Cooper, and Joshua James. But hey, I'm happy that you can watch. Anyway, great to see you guys in the chat there. Let me just readjust my set here. So, yeah, I'm happy to be back, and sorry for the little later than usual start, but with that said, this is going to be a great show, and this will also be a good setup show because after this, we will be setting up for the qualifications to the Elimination Chamber matches, and of course those matches will take place at a show that I call The Great Escape, and it's the last opportunity for somebody to make it to Blue Toad Mania and get a shot at the world title. And I'll go over more about that after this show or during the bonus matches. But without any further ado, let me see who else we have. We also have Chris Frost. And by the way, Chris, of course, here's the main event, Jetstrike and AJ. And I'll go over more about that. Then, of course, we have Crushing Kelly and Diamond Sky in the anticipated rematch between these two for the UFC title. And, Chris, if you were going to ask me if you're booked in the show, you are. You're defending your newly won, or regained, I should say, North American Championship against a former North American champion, Carmelo Hayes, who, of course, would go on to become an NXT champion in his own right. But yeah, great to see. And also, there's AJ himself. Great to see you as well. This and several other big matches here. Let me see. Let's see if I can have. Let me see if I need to call an audible. Actually, you know what? I'm going to call an audible. Normally, I don't do this, but I'm going to do it. And it's going to be a first-time matchup. So let me do this. But otherwise, it doesn't change all the other matchups, though. Hey, what's up, Logan? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, let me edit the paybacks, too, while I'm at it. May as well. And I just thought about this. I'm like, wait, how did I not put Carmelita Fox in there? So you have two cats against a fox and a raccoon. I just realized that. So we got animals on the show. Not that that's a bad thing, though. And plus, we haven't had a mixed tag match in a while. But other than that, I mean, there's a couple of other matches up. And I'll explain more about each of them when we get through it. But yeah, great to see you there, Logan. And with all that said, I have one question to ask, and that is, oh yeah, let me take this down here. Oh yeah. I'll have to fix that after the show. And also, what's up, Captain Danger? So with all that said, are you ready? Or as Triple H would say, no, I said, are you ready? Oh, I'm definitely ready. I imagine most of you guys are. So with that, let's get going. And before I forget, let me see if there's anyone who tried to reach me. No. Okay. So with all that, let's get down to it. So our first match is going to feature the New World Order, and yeah, we're getting close to the 2-year anniversary of the unfortunate passing of Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, whatever you want to call him, as he teams up with Kevin Nash as they take on JW Caliber and Jose. So you guys can tell me in the chat who you think is going to win this one. Wait. Oh, hang on a second. I'll read that in just a moment. Let me just let, at the very least, Jose know. Let's see, where's Jose? Jose? Where's Jose? Oh, there he is. There's Jose. There we go. All right, let me read this. Speaking of Sly and Carmelita, they're now on a show called WSW, which is run by a woman named Queen Alicia, who is suffering from some disorder, and she would like to raise awareness of that. What kind of disorder would that be? Well, whatever it is, I'm hoping that there's a cure for it. Really, I hope so. Well, of course, there would not be a DWO, and there wouldn't be an SWO without the NWO, the New World Order. And of course, it all started with the Outsiders. Kevin Nash, and behind him, Scott Hall. Unlikely tag partner. I mean, of course, JW is part of the whole of the Chaos Elite, but it's great to see, though. Endotrosis. That might be spelled wrong, but I plan to donate money in March. Aww. And then there's Atticus Black. And between his ex and family friend, Lissa becoming the world champion, and Sarah becoming and then Sarah becoming the intercontinental champion. So yeah, the House of Black is bringing in some gold, but here you have, as part of the larger family, 2 members of the Eliminator Club. Are you booked? Oh, no, I don't have you booked. That's not to say that I don't have. I do have Crush and Kelly who's booked, of course, but no, I didn't book you. But not to say I couldn't give you a bonus match, dude. Which I will be more than happy to provide. Yes, of course. I'll give you one. All right, so let me get Atticus-san. All right, I got you on the list. Whoa, and a big clothesline onto Big Sexy. I mean, that's what he calls himself. I didn't name him that. And then immediately tags out to Jose, and then a whip into the ropes, then a hip toss. Of course, this is a normal tag team match, obviously. Oh, then cheap shotted JW. One thing that Chaos Elite's going to have to do is do what the outsiders are doing, is to keep your opponent in the corner and wear down your opponent. Then a shotgun dropkick by Scott Hall. Oh, then sent right into their corner. And then another hip toss to Jose. One, nope, broke it up. Oh, if face me tonight, and if you win, I'll give you a tag title shot. But if he wins, he gets a shot at the Four Kings titles. And to add on that, the winner picks the stipulation for the title match. Well, we'll see what AJ says though, but a shot at the tag titles as well as a shot at the Four Kings, depending on who wins. Oh, now going after the legs. Now, of course, this was before the quad injury that Kevin Nash would have later in his life. Yes, he does. And between the upcoming show known as The Great Escape, as well as the House of Black, and then finally Blue Toad Mania. Yes, those events will be going back to back to back. I mean, but yeah, it's Jay Virtus. I have the list right here. All right, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. It's Atticus then Jay Virtus. Although I put Jay Virtus first because the Great Escape is first, and I recall Atticus said that he wanted to get his shot at the world title against whoever won between AJ and Jay Virtus. I recall if that's what you said. Now, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. And then AJ says, "All right, Atticus. After I finish my beef with Jet, I'll face you." Yeah, because AJ is booked to face off against Jet Strike in the main event of the show. Of course, there is a lot of heat behind it, so there is some beef behind it, so that's why it's in the main event slot. 1, 2, ooh, almost got the victory over Kevin Nash, Big Sexy. Although he's not going to look very sexy after getting punched in the face that many times. I don't care how big you are. If you're on the ground and you're getting punched like that, uh, you're not going to look so good after all. Also, hey, what's up, Azriel? Of course, let's not forget that Atticus and Azriel did have a very taxing match against myself and Ram upon winning back the tag team championships. Oh, wait a minute. Look at the strength of Jose! End of the world on Kevin Nash. How did he pick him up? But then saved by Scott Hall. I mean, Atticus, what did you feed Jose? I mean, how did Jose get the strength to pick up a man the size of Kevin Nash? Like, seriously, I don't know if you fed him something or Jose, what did you eat? Oh, now trying to take out the legs. I mean, this is definitely something that Bret Hart would have done and did do, back when Kevin Nash was Diesel. All right, now both men outside. Oh, backbreaker, or actually broke the side of the back and then the knee right to the head. All right, now both men get back in. Oh, but then Nash. Oh, Insaguri, that'll take him down. And whoa, JW went for a dive, but he missed. But yeah, that is. But yeah, I definitely look forward to towards the end of this season, going into the next. But also learning more of the um, uh, uh, what's the word of the next game, 2K24. All right, well now the count is up to 7, and Kevin Nash is going to have to get back in though. All right, well he does get back in. Then a power slam. All right, now he goes to tag in Jose, but then a quick tag to Scott Hall. And the thing about the Chaos Elite is they can do more than just fight. They can wrestle too. Case in point, goes for the Poison Rana and a pin. Nope, broken up immediately by Kevin Nash. And then no wait. Scott Hall takes down the Chico by the knee. Oh no wait. Oh, I forgot what he always. I always forget what he calls that brainbuster move. Oh, but he's going for the end of the world right here. Oh, but Scott Hall scouting that. Let's see. Did you see if anyone's tried to reach out to me? Okay, cool. I mean, of course, I understand that Blaze is doing his show as well. Then a punch right to the stomach of Jose. Now going for the pin. One. No. Only gets a one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He might be going for the outsider's edge. No, wait. Nice. Nice, what is it? Nice reversal into a neck breaker and went for the dirty pin, but broken up by Kevin Nash. Uh-oh. Another end of the world. That's got to do it. And then one, no. And wait, what's Jose doing? Looks like I guess he was trying to rake him in the eyes though. But then Scott Hall falls out. All but then instead, JW goes right after Hall. Meanwhile, Jose taking out Kevin Nash. All right, now the two legal competitors go back and meet each other outside the ring. Just making sure. Hey, Wally, what's up? And of course, you have our two-time Superstar Rumble winner. First time it's ever happened, but yeah, Wally, what's up? Of course, I got to say that Wally is in a prime position because he's going to be main eventing or going to be in the main event of Blue Toad Mania on day 3, and will face the champion, whoever he may be. Then a flatliner. And then everybody's saying hello to each other, especially Wally saying hello to Sly and Sly saying hello. Uh-oh. But then JW gets caught. The outsider's edge. The outsider's edge. One. Uh, okay, broken up. For a moment, I thought he was not going to do it, but he did. Oh, he's going to do it again. He's going to really put him away here. Nope. No, wait. This time he counters this time. He counters this time. But then Scott Hall fights out. Then sends him over into the corner where Nash is. Oh, now they're going to try to wear him down. Oh, no way. Nice. And who said JW couldn't wrestle, man? Because most of the time he loves to fight, but he can wrestle. And Jose, look at the power of Jose. Although, and just as much the agility of Kevin Nash. I mean, how does a man the size of Nash do that? Let me see. No, unfortunately, I don't have you on the card, but I can put you on the wait on the not the wait list, the bonus match list there, Wally. Anyway, a choke slam on Jose. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jose. And the outsiders look to try to finish off Jose. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Wally, but like I said, if you want a bonus match, I can do that. There's Jet Strike. Of course, Jet Strike has, as you would say, I was going to say Prod the Bear, but AJ is not a bear. He's the Lion King. All right, now goes for the pin on. Well, went for the pin on Hall, but broken up. Got to give props to the outsiders because they've worked with they've teamed with each other for many years and they would know. Oh, but now both men outside. Although Nash gonna try to get back in. Then a power slam. Oh, really? Nice to see you there, Arkham-san. Oh, and there you see. Look at the power of Jose. The Finn end of the world. 1, 2, no. And then I am happy to say that some of your top stars in both King and Queens of Wrestling are on this show, Arkham, starting with the next match. So do stick around, my dude. But yeah, can't wait to see what's going to be happening on Kings of Wrestling. And you'll see more of that on Arkham 500's channel. Yeah, definitely check him out. And plus oh, no, low blow to Jose. And Jose's not going to have any kids tonight. Then a back body drop. Oh, man. That might do it. 1, 2, no, broken up by JW. But Jose just got low blowed. Oh, but then end of the world on Scott Hall. What? No. I mean, what a match this is, man. All right, now sends him over to the ropes. And that nice cutter. Oh, not a problem. I mean, I'm trying my best to, as you would say, plug your channel and to give your channel a shout out. Because you are cool like that. Oh, nice clothesline onto the corner. Oh, nice side knee. Although, wait. 1, 2. No! Oh, that was so close. How did he kick out of that? Oh, nice stun gun. Uh-oh. Pulling the trigger. No, missed it. And a Northern Light suplex. I don't think I've ever seen Scott Hall ever use a Northern Light suplex. Not that I know of. Oh, now double teaming on JW. On the JW gonna go for the ride. The jackknife powerbomb, a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count as Jose saving the matchup for his team. And now the referee trying to get Scott Hall to go back. No, broke it up at 1. But then Jose gets thrown out. But then JW rolls out. So far, this match has been incredible. Not a bad opening matchup between these two teams here. Oh, and then punched in the face, and now JW has been busted open on the left side of his face. All right, now both men back in. Oh, going to go for yet another. No, wait. Countered. And a Texas Lariat. What? No. And then stomped on the face with that with those cowboy boots. I mean, I guess if there was anybody who could match the same intensity with cowboy boots would be Liliana. You know, because she's got those boots. And those boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. Those boots are gonna walk all over you. Bonus points if you've ever heard that song. But then picks up Jose and then slams him. But then Jose rolls out. But then goes after the former Razor Ramon and slams him down like the Chico that he is. Oh yeah, of course. But the thing is, it's very rare that you. Oh yeah, that's right. You do wear cowboy boots, especially on your way to the ring. Uh-oh. Then the jackknife, another power bomb, and one. No. Yes, I have. Oh. Uh-oh. And it looks like Jose's gonna. No wait. Nice counter there on to Kevin Nash. That song was in Rugrats in Paris. Oh, I kind of forgot that it was. Oh, that's right, it was. See, I was more familiar with the original song from Nancy Sinatra. Of course, most people are familiar with her old man, Frank. So yeah, each half of the team is busted open. And then a couple of elbows, and then another one. Oh, nice counter. Oh, a little bit of a cheap shot there. Oh! And now, JW fired up, trying to fire up the crowd. Although he gets caught, and then a gut wrench suplex, or a gut wrench into a power bomb, I should say. Excuse me. Now sends him into the barricade. And now the count is up to 6. They got to be careful not to get counted out. Uh-oh, count is up to 8. They got to do something. Oh, but they get back in at around the count of 9. Oh, but then Nash took out Jose, and then a running knee. Oh, but then tags out to Hall. Gotta give these teams a lot of credit. Oh, goes for a choke slam. Now goes for the pin, and Jose's not there to save him. 1, 2. No! How did he kick out of that? And now Hall wondering, what do I have to do to put this guy away? But instead no. Gotta give JW a lot of credit because now he takes him over to Jose, and let's see what they do here. Double shoulder tackle. And Jose, for a moment I thought he was gonna die, but he didn't. Instead, he goes right after Kevin Nash. Nope, Kevin Nash with the counter there. Another Razor's Edge or Outsider Edge. 1, 2. No, broken up once again by JW. And I'm not sure what Hall was going to do, but whatever it was, he didn't do it. Now goes for the pin. Nope, broken up immediately by Kevin Nash. And then once again, end of the world, and then a pin. 1, 2, 3. Got him. And Jose finally put this match to rest as he puts away Hall. And, of course, the Eliminator Club's 2 biggest guns. It took a while to take down the big boys, but they took them down. And right here, I thought this was over for Jose and JW, but instead, after, I want to say, the 4th end of the world, that was enough. But, man, what a match that was. Yeah, great match to start with. I hope you guys enjoyed that. You could say they are the X-Men in this one, but move on. Okay. So as far as Arkham is concerned, let me just get right into it. I mean, two teams, represent. I mean, of course, you have the top stars as far as Queens of Wrestling with Emily and Liliana with Black Magic, and then on the far right and on the far left you have the Fitness Warriors, and then next to the Fitness Warriors are the former Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions, and then of course you have the number one contenders, like legit, uh, the Bella Twins. And this match is not only for the yes, that is if provided you can stay in the chat long enough to make me feel that, oh yeah, you may return. But the thing is, like, I hardly ever see you, Vec, and that's not a knock against you. It's just I haven't seen you as often as. Now, I know that you may be busy with other works, but yes, you can make a return. I just want to see more of you in the chat. That's all. With that, it's time. Oh yeah, you can also provide the hashtags if you want. Oh, I forgot to increase the volume of the show. I imagine that Jet's willing to do the same, of course. And then I also have to, and of course I do have a full roster, but if there's somebody who I haven't seen in a while, then of course I will be happy to take them out, and not that I'm always happy to do that, but yeah, once a roster spot's open, I'll make that happen. But then up next are the Bella Twins.
And their opponents. First,
We have Brie Bella and Fearless Nikki. And of course, they did win a tournament one time. I still remember the time that the Bella Twins won a #1 contenders tournament. And in fact, all the WWE teams that were entered, there were 4 WWE teams, and then there were 4 teams for Blue Toad Wrestling, and all the WWE teams won, which was crazy, really, in and of itself. But it's not without the realm of possibility that the Bella Twins could win, as could the Fitness Warriors, including Ring Fit trainee, recently becoming the NXT champion. I want to say Arkham's in the chat, but I don't want to assume that, but still. Oh yeah, there is one person I need to share this with. Yes, but of course, I mean, it's a 50-50 chance. I mean, they could either of them can win as easily as they could lose. Daddy's little rich girl. Oh, Tiffany Stratton. I didn't know that. I did not realize that. Well, anyway, here are the. And you know what? I am so stupid. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put the titles on the line, the NXT Tag Team titles. But not only is this match for the championship, but also for the #1 contender status to face off against the Monsoon Duet at the next Super Show called The Great Escape. So we could very well see Black Magic. We could very well see the Bellas. We could very well see the rematch, the immediate rematch between the previous champions, the DWO Nova, or the Bella Twins. which I very well could. Match underway. Here we go. Now, the last match was a textbook tag team match, but this one is going to come down to who can get a ladder, climb it up, and reach the briefcase for not only the titles, but also for the #1 contendership. Anyway, nice move there on Emily Elvis. Oh, and then ring fit trainee thrown over the top rope and out. And, okay. And, of course, as far as Emily is concerned, is going to be the first to get that ladder. And it's going to fight off Princess Zelda. Of course, Princess Zelda is teaming up with Bowsette, for those who don't know. Oh, yeah. Tiffany and Naomi are now on SmackDown. Oh, they are? Anyway, nice move there by Emily. Ooh, clothesline outside the ring by Ring Fit trainee to Liliana. But yeah, as far as Arkham is concerned, of course, another one of his guys is going to be in the next match. But while Arkham has stated who he would like to see win, for the rest of you, who would you like to see win out of these 4 teams? Oh, nice DDT there onto Bowsette, but then Princess Zelda goes right after Wii Fit Trainer. Oh, and of course, those two are no strangers to each other. I mean, they have fought several times, especially on Super Smash Brothers. I'm going to get 2K24, of course. And you know what? Oh, wait, either BM... Oh. Wait, BM? Oh, you mean Black Magic, or... I think you meant to say the Fitness Warriors. But anyway. Oh yeah, speaking of Super Smash Brothers, I will be doing a stream. Like, I will be streaming Super Smash Brothers. And Arkham, if you want to, you are more than welcome to play along. Okay. Oh, and I don't know if you saw that, but Bree was standing on Emily's hair, even though Emily doesn't have that long of hair. I remember there was a time when Emily had, like, a braid. But I guess she cut it to see to it that people didn't pull her hair anymore, I guess. That would be tomorrow. Probably closer to like 7:30 Eastern. All right, now Emily went up only to fall down as she was shoved off the ladder. But yeah, it would be tomorrow night. And now, wait a minute, Brie Bella now setting up a ladder on the outside that's situated on the side. Sure. You just have to let me know ahead of time, you know, in case I might be doing something else. But if I'm free, then yeah, definitely feel free to send the invite, and definitely let me know. All right, now Liliana goes after Ring Fit trainee. Oh, nice arm drag on the trainee. Oh, what a move there on Princess Zelda, though. Again, I mean, even though these ladies can fight outside and they can fight all around the ring all they want, it's all about who can climb the ladder and get the briefcase. Uh-oh, now DWO in the ring. Oh, now they're going to double team Ring Fit trainee. But then Fearless Nikki, showing how fearless she is, taking down Princess Zelda. But then Bowsette goes over and press slams Fearless Nikki. And then the pedigree on Nikki, but then set into the corner. It looks like DWO Nova, that would be Princess Zelda and Bowsette, are doing a great job double teaming anybody that comes in. It's not a bad strategy given the fact that if you can wear out your opponents and take them out before you start climbing the ladder, I mean, that should definitely give you the edge. Although Liliana fighting back. Oh, but then Princess Zelda comes in. All right, well, now more competitors are coming in the ring now. Oh, and Bree just got sent over the top rope and out. Oh, now Ring Fit trainer, or We Fit trainer, excuse me. Oh, and a dive that goes wrong for Emily. All right, now Black Magic in a divide and conquer. Oh, but then Princess Zelda comes from behind. And Bowsette gets thrown. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, wow, wow, what cat-like agility there by Nikki. I've never seen her do that before, honestly. And then, uh-oh. And, by God! Oh my God! By God! Wii Fit Trainer has got to be broken in half. Lady Sky TV. Oh. But, wow. I mean, she just got broken in half. All right, now brings in another ladder. Suplex in the meantime. And yet, how is she still fighting in there, man? I have to say that Wii Fit Trainer has got to be the toughest DOB in BTW. Because how do you get up from that? And yet, how is she still fighting against, you know, Liliana and now Brie Bella inside the ring? Uh-oh, Brie, running knee. Right now, we're focusing on what's going on in the middle of the ring, as that's where the ladder is. That's where the prize is up there. But how did she fall off, though? And a Dragon Twist cutter. Hey, what's up, Joker? All right, now Liliana gonna climb up the ladder. But now can Liliana do it? Can she pull it down? Oh, and she almost got it. But now she's hanging on. Uh-oh, Liliana. Oh, Lady Ken. Oh, I didn't realize that was you. I'm sorry. But anyway, nice to see you there, Lady Kenzie. Oh, and then the Bella Buster onto Emily Elvis, though. course, Emily's in the middle of the ring. And another Bella Buster. And everybody else is still fighting outside, but they got to realize that. And apparently, Bree does not know how to use a ladder, apparently. Welcome back, Jet Strike. You're just in time for well, you're in time for the second match, though, which is a 4-team ladder match. All right, now Bree. Now going to climb up the ladder. Don't tell me. Nope. Doesn't get it. I thought for a moment she was going to get it, but instead, now she's just being left hanging. Oh, and she falls off. Oh, nice punch there onto Nikki. But then Ring Fit Trainee comes in. Also, I'm just make sure that okay, cool. Just want to make sure I didn't get any. Yeah, that was close though. That was close. Because for a moment I thought the Bellas were gonna take it, but then Bowsette comes in, and Fearless Nikki get. Oh no. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Ring Fit Trainee, don't do this, man. Don't do this. No, she does not do it. Oh, but now, wait a minute. Bowsette and Nikki are gonna. No. Oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. By God! A neck breaker from off the top of the ladder by Bowsette, but then Bowsette just gets her head kicked in. Oh, but then wait a minute. Ring Fit Trainee's going to go up there and get it. Oh, but Bowsette not going to let her do it. Ring Fit Trainee. And the Fitness Warriors have done it. She manages to get the Money in the Bank and become, not only does she become a double champ by becoming one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions, but very importantly, they become the #1 contenders to Monsoon Duet's World Tag Team Championships. That was close. I can't believe it.
Here are your winners.
The Fitness Warriors have done it. Ring Fit Trainee is now a double champ. So congratulations to both these ladies here. But Black Magic had a great run, but if we know Liliana and Emily, they will be back. They will be back. Okay, so among the people that are featured in this particular match, actually, rather than just say who's in it, I'll just say it. I'll just show you. So you have the likes of Arkham himself, Edward Elvis, but then you also have Drawer Man, Dragonheart, Peter Griffin, Jamar, Eddie, Danny Wells, Brooklyn Joker, and Adrian Chambly. So I'm going to let some of those fellas know. You're in the main event, Jet Strike. But yeah, Emily, you get to see your brother in action and your master. Well, not your master, but your friend, Arkham. All right, so let me just let some of those fellas know. And this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. So I'm gonna let the guys like Peter Griffin know. So yeah, this is a good time to go get some snacks. And as such, let me get Mr. Where is he? Oh, Drawbot. Let me get him. And let's see who else. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get Mr. Dragonheart. Let's see, who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. And then one. All right, two more people. Two more people. Let me get. Oh yeah, that's right. Danny Wells, or the man behind the character, Kyle Young. All right, let me see who's in the chat. They earn the titles. And hey, we'll get another shot. Yep, absolutely. Who else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, that's right. My good friend Chambly. That is, if I can find him. That is. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Okay, now that we got that, let's get right into it. Sorry about that. Just wanted to let, well, most of the competitors know. I'm going to take a little drink myself.
The following is the Royal Rumble match.
I mean, who knows? Emily or Lily, or maybe even both, might very well make their way to
Other superstars will join in the
um,
order that they drew. This will continue
to
until all superstars have entered
the
the ring.
next Super Show called
Eliminations will
The
occur
Great
when you are
Escape.
thrown over the top
And
rope
it's called
with
that
both feet landing
because
on the floor.
every
Following the
match
superstar and the
is
ring will be
inside
declared
an
the
enclosed structure, like a
Royal
cage match,
Rumble winner.
a cell match, and the Elimination Chamber match. Oh yeah, Bowsette. Believe it or not, I actually you just missed your own match, Bowsette. But if you want another one, let me know. Yeah, it's nice to hang out with friends, though. Definitely. All right, so who
Introducing
got
the
the unlucky
participants.
draw? Well,
First, from Panama City,
it's the
Florida, weighing
ASS.
in at
That's
235
American Strong
pounds,
Style,
the
folks.
All-American
I
David
give you a
Finau.
former LTD world champion and also champion of many other championships. the champion of many other promotional titles, I should say. Now that I forgot. And then AJ's like, TJ, I'm staying in my locker room. And also, nice to see you there, V-Win. I'm tired of having to prove myself in ladder matches. No, okay. Not a problem, though. Alright, so Bowsette. I'm going to give Bowsette a match. Actually, you just reminded me of something. There was a time that you earned yourself an Intercontinental Championship match, but you were still co-holder of the Tag Team Champions. So I'm thinking maybe I can move you out of the Tag Team division and put you into singles competition again. I mean, of course, that's not to forget. I should also mention, Bowsette, in case, you know, you didn't know, but you are a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. But of course, it has been a while, so it's easy to forget. But with that said, there you see Dragonheart, the owner and proprietor of the NWA. Of course, he is the reigning Universal Champion. But of course, I would imagine he would love to move up and go on to the next level, and that's for the Intercontinental title. However, match underway. Here we go. This is out of 10 men, of course. And basically, whoever wins, they move up the card. In other words, they'll get their push. All right, so who's going to join them next? And wow, American Strong Style just got eliminated by Dragonheart. And number 3 is Eddie Ward. Okay. So we might very well see Bowsette go up against the now champion, Sarah Slayer. And you know what? I just remembered. I forgot Carmelita is also owed a match, but and as that happens, number 4 is Peter Griffin. Oh, nice counter there onto Dragonheart. There we go. I almost forgot about that. All right, back to the match, though. I had to make some corrections and everything. And then number 5 is V-Win, or his guy, Drawer Man. But yeah, I may as well ask V-Win, how are you doing today? Although probably not good after you got suplexed by Dragonheart. Did you know Peter has been singing WWE theme songs? No, but I did see a guy who looks like Peter Griffin. Wow! And wow, Peter Griffin eliminating Drawer Man, while Eddie Ward got eliminated by Dragonheart. But then here comes Chambly. Yeah, yeah, understandable. Studies do come first. I mean, you have to take care of your studies before then. But I'm happy that you had a neat day. And then, in the power of Peter Griffin, though. But yeah, there is a guy that does look like Peter Griffin, like real life, like no joke. He looks like Peter Griffin. Got cut. But dang, Drawerman got kicked out like it's a Family Guy cutaway gag. Yeah, it kind of does look like. And then AJ says to Diamond Light, Dynamite, I promise to I think he meant to say bury the hatchet with Jet. I should send you a link to one of those songs. Okay. And as that happens, Jamar comes in. But so far, Dragonheart's doing pretty well. Well, here comes Arkham. Arkham getting a very good number himself. Now he's going to use his Taekwondo skills. You could probably send it to me via DMs. It's not a problem, though. Oh, nice counter there by Peter Griffin, though. You have my word, but do we have Jet? And wow! I mean, Arkham just got in there, and he already got kicked in the face outside the ring, man. But yeah, Peter Griffin on a roll, folks. All right, number 9 is Brooklyn Joker. And yeah, he goes after the biggest man, and that is Peter Griffin. All right, now the two large men go at it. All right, but there's still one more guy to come in. And that man is Edward Elvis. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see how it is. All right, well, now all the entries are in, so now it's just a matter of who's going to win the match. But yeah, this one's been very quick. Of course, there is one thing that Chambly and that Adrian and Dragonheart do have in common, though. Well, we'll have to see what Jet the character says. Anyway, nice counter there by Chambly. But then Jamar eliminated by Dragonheart. Dragonheart is pulling on a great performance and would love to move up just like the Jeffersons. Wow, nice counter. Nice clothesline there onto Joker. But then Edward Elvis goes in. Nope. Dragonheart's still in, but man, Dragonheart proven how tough he is and how resilient. Over the top rope goes Peter Griffin. And then the no laughing matter onto Chambly. Oh, and a low blow right to Joker, and Joker will not be having any kids tonight. And wow, the power of Dragonheart now goes after Edward Elvis. And then Dragonheart with the Dragon Knee. Now Dragonheart in the corner. No. Nice counter. But I may as well ask V-Win. Like, V-Win, seriously, how does it feel to have your girl, Tien, go to Blue Toad Mania and challenge for the world title? Although, Edward gets thrown out by Joker. And, I mean, no shame in getting thrown out by Joker just because of how big he is, but now we're down to 4. Must be an honor and experience for her to reach new heights. All right, now set into the corner. So you have two large men and two small men, but they're not that small, though. Because if anything, those girls do oddly fit in the wrestling world. Drawer Man's more for light-hearted fights and crossovers. I didn't know that. And wow, look at the strength of Peter Griffin to do that to Joker. Uh-oh, but now he gets a hold of Dragonheart. And a super kick to take out Dragonheart. But then Peter Griffin sent out over the top rope and out. Now we're down to a big guy and a small man, but not to say the small guy's that small. It's just that Joker's that damn big. Yeah, and I mean, the thing is, Drawer Man did pretty well defending the Four Kings championships during the time that the Kings of Wrestling held them. But as that happens, Chambly, using the strength that he has to overcome Joker, I don't know where he got the strength from, although it could be from the fact that he was very upset, as were many other people, that The Rock took the spot that was meant for Cody.
Here is your winner, Adrian.
And he took it out on Joker. In fact, he took it out on everybody in this matchup. And so did Dragonheart, but Dragonheart, he started the match, but unfortunately for him, he ran out of gas. But for Chambly, great job on his part. And we'll definitely see more of him in the not too distant future. Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? Great to see you there, Lala-chan. But we have ourselves a debut. And let me just get one person. Oh, yeah. And we just get Patty. Okay. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Great to see Lala-chan. Lashana, how are you doing? It's Violet. Yes, Violet is making her debut. And then Lashana's like, "Go, good luck, Violet." So yeah, of course the family's gonna be there. So in this case it's her mother and her uncle AJ. Had dinner with Dad. Ooh. And let me guess, did you dance with your father again?
Making her way to the ring from Dallas, Texas. Beautiful.
I look. By the way, that's a reference to a song called "Dance with My Father" from um, Luther Vandross. It was a beautiful song, very bittersweet, bitter, little bit bittersweet given the fact that he passed away not long after that song came out. But yeah, I definitely remember Luther Vandross with "One Shining Moment." Well, let's find out if Violet can have that one shining moment. But to do it, she would have to take on her aunt, or one of her aunts,
And representing
Patty Chase, as she is accompanied by Bowsette and by Patty's daughter, Mitty. Yes, Violet became the new Intercontinental Champion in Cyberspace Federation recently. And not to say that this is her first match against Patty, because she had faced Patty in Cyberspace Federation, and in that match, Patty was taken to the limit, but still had enough to put away Violet. There were times that Violet had the match won, but her inexperience at the time was her own downfall. But this time can she beat Patty decisively? In fact, can she even beat Patty to begin with? Of course, both are going to do everything they can to make that happen. Yeah, I'm very happy for her too. All right, finally, her first match in Blue Toad Wrestling. Of course, she is wearing her violet dress, but she's also named after a flower too, but definitely do not let that fool you. Right now, Patty taking the early advantage at this point. So Violet, for those who don't know, is the daughter of Diamond Sky and Alexander Richards. And now getting worked on the back. And of course, Violet, as young as she may be, given that she is half dragon, dragons don't age the way that humans do. Because if that was the case, she'd still be a baby. Or at least she would still be as small as a toddler. But now, Violet, trying to get back up again. But then gets a hold of Patty. All right, sends her in the ropes. Nope. But then Patty picks up Violet, but then slams her and takes her down. And then, ooh, couple of hard shots right with those elbows. And now just beating up Violet now. Yeah, I was about to say, Captain. See, okay, so you do know about the real life Peter on YouTube. Because, like I said, there's a guy who resembles Peter Griffin. And in fact, he dresses as him. And whenever WWE is in town in New Haven, or Rhode Island, I should say, that he should be there to, to partake in the WWE events. And as that happens, Violet gets thrown over the top rope and sent to the floor. Now, this is a normal match, by the way. And then, wow, what a release German suplex. And how Violet had the strength to do that is completely beyond me. Although she made the mistake, she lost focus and then gets a fall-away back suplex. And Bowsette going to back off a little bit. Whoa! And Bowsette just threw Violet back in the ring. But just like that, Violet turns the tables. And then, well, I've never seen her do that move. I don't think I've ever seen her do that move before. Oh! Oh, and Patty, with her experience, kicks her right on the stomach and then clotheslines her. Saying, hey, be careful of my daughter, Bowsette. Oh, powerful punch there by Patty. And then another one. And then the Superwoman punch, although I got to think of another name for it. And now a couple more hard elbows. Now picks up Violet. Oh, but then Violet comes right back in. The Royal Punch. I mean, that punch was very flush. So you could say it's a Royal Flush. Although, now, wait a minute. Wait, what's Violet doing? Whoa! A senton? I was not expecting that. For a moment, I thought it was going to be a splash, but then it turned into a senton. And then, wait, now going for an Anaconda Vice? I don't think I've ever seen her use an Anaconda Vice, but whatever the case may be, Patty manages to escape. Yeah, although Patty not keen to let her do it. 1, 2, no. Got to give Violet a lot of credit. And then, ooh! Oh, hang on a second. I got a message. Let me answer this really quickly. Okay. All right. Just wanted to answer my phone. Although right now, Patty, now sent on the outside. I didn't see what happened there, but now both women are on the outside. Uh-oh. And, of course, Diamond Sky, very protective, stands between her and Bowsette. And the 8-second ride, a tribute to her uncle, AJ, who we'll still see later. Oh, but she made a mistake. She took her eye off of Patty for a moment and got speared. And now sent right back in the corner. And now pulling her away from the ropes. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2. And of course, the time it took between the spear and going for the pin, that might have saved her. But how much more does Violet have left? And Patty, with control, now has her in an arm lock or a hammer lock. Now a couple of punches right to the gut. That's enough to get her off. Ooh, got her good with a punch and a Destino. Now a pin. 1, 2, no. And now, wait a minute. Oh, and of course, Bowsette distracting Violet. Oh, yeah, Violet made a mistake. Took her eye off of Patty, and Patty made her pay for it. Although Violet with a nice counter. Oh, nice combination there onto Patty. And now trying to take out her legs. And Violet going to go up to the top. Oh, and a coup de grace. She learned that from Dragor. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, Patty kicked out, but how much more does Patty have left too? Anyway, by the way, Dragonheart, you were in the previous match, by the way, and you did pretty well. And then, oh, and nice counter there by, nice Pele kick, I should say, excuse me, by Violet. Then a suplex. Uh-oh. Violet gets right back up, though, from out of nowhere. Oh. And for a moment, I thought she was going to go for the Diamond Destroyer, but Patty would know how to counter that. She had fought, Diamond Sky a lot, so she would know how to counter it. Oh. One power bomb, two power bomb. Rock better stay the F away from me. What do you mean? Wait, Rock? Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson? No, that's not Dark Patty. That's normal Patty. Patty Chase. Dark Patty would have would be in black. She's in blue. But Patty made a rare mistake, and Violet capitalizing on it, and is going to spin her right round, baby, right round, and now Patty going to reevaluate it, but then Violet might have made a mistake by going after her, but instead gets thrown right back inside the ring. Oh, nice. Wow, a lariat there. Uh-oh, she might be going for the coup de grace again from Dragor, and she hits it. 1, 2, and she got it. It took 2 of those to finally put her down. But Violet got the job done, and she has beaten a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion in Patty. He stole Cole. Yeah, exactly. And dude, you're not the only one who was upset about it. I mean, I was perturbed about it, but I don't think anybody was as upset as, say, my good friend Mr. Adrian Chambly. Like, if you talk to him, you'll know how pissed he is. Because I imagine you're as upset as he is, and I completely understand why. I'm just hoping that the backlash that this decision has just gotten will help WWE realize, and they might have to reroute this. There's several ways they can do it, but we'll have to get there when we get there. But right now, congratulations to Violet in her debut. But up next, it's time for the ECW Women's Championship, and of course that's going to be defended by Lin Han Nguyen. That would be the Phoenix, the girl in blue. Of course, her opponents include Carol Parks, Kasumi Yoshizawa, and the newest signee, Firestar. There's no fixing that. I mean, if you remember, Daniel Bryan wasn't supposed to get the rematch, or the match that wasn't supposed to be in the main event, if you remember. But then fan backlash led to him getting the match. So, hey, it's not out of the realm of possibility. So there's still hope, but I realize that optimism is not as good. And of course, Sly and Carmelita are going to get ready for their match. Speaking of which, let me let I'm not sure if Drawbot is still in, but I'll just let the others know, like Autism Carol and Firestar.
Okay, and then let me get Firestar. There we go. All right, let's get to it. All right, there. Oh, there's V-Win.
The following contest
Ray
is a
was
fatal
dealt heavy
four-way
booze at
Falls
that WrestleMania.
Count Anywhere
Oh, you mean the Royal Rumble? But that was again because of the booking of that show. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he was booed at the Rumble, but that was because he wasn't Daniel Bryan at the time. But up next, or up first, I should say, is AJ's significant other. She goes by her real name of Sumir, but officially she also goes by the code name Violet. No confusion, not to be confused with Violet Richards, who we just saw a moment ago. But officially she is Kasumi Yoshizawa. Dragonheart, shut it. What do you mean shut it? But it was true, though, that Ray was dealt heavy booze. But again, that had more to do with the booking of that Rumble and the fact that Daniel Bryan wasn't even in the match. Also great to see you there, Carol. And Carol, you are in this match. It's a 4-woman match. And then, up next is the self-professed billion-dollar goddess, Carol Diane Parks.
Introducing the challenger from Indianapolis, Indiana, Carol Diane, the captain.
All right. And then, oh, Brandon's here. Hey, what's up, Brandon?
From Sacramento,
And
California,
now we get our first real look at our newest signee. And that is Firestar. Now, we saw what she did in the Rumble. She came in at number 11 and nearly lasted to the end, but she lasted longer than any of the other women that were in that match. So we'll find out what she is capable of. Yeah, she did learn the 8-second ride from you, apparently, AJ. And then Linha is like,
That's some high. I can't even talk. What the dang? That's some high fantasy entrance with those weapons. Yeah, well, unfortunately, she won't be able to use those weapons particularly. But I give you not only one half of the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship, Tag Team Championship, excuse me, but she is also the Women's ECW Champion. I can't even talk. And then of course AJ, he's got those hearts in his eyes. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope there's nothing going on between you two. Or if you guys are in character. But yeah, we have Lin Ha, and of course her sister, Tien, was the fortunate one to have won that Superstar Rumble. But of course, she and Lin will be defending the Tag Team Championships against the Fitness Warriors at the Great Escape. However, she is going to be defending right now her singles gold, the ECW Women's Championship. Oh, okay, so I wasn't sure if it was in character, but okay, cool. And whoa, I don't know if you saw that, but the referee was spazzing out a little bit, but okay. Anyway, match underway, and also, hey, how's it going there, Firestar? And by the way, Firestar, as mentioned before, Firestar, you were kicking so much butt in the Rumble. But now we're going to find out how you do against 3 women, and it's for a championship held by the Lady in Blue, the Phoenix, Lin Han Nguyen. As you face off against Carol Parks, the young lady with blonde hair, and the redhead, Kasumi Sumire Yoshizawa. And then Sly Cooper says, hey, Firestar. And then Firestar says, hey, Sly. Oh, nice package driver there. Now the referee's going to go for a pin. 1, 2. No, ooh, almost got Firestar eliminated relatively early. Now gets an armbar. Now, I should also mention that the championship is treated much like the 24/7 championship and the hardcore title before it. And that is, if the champion gets beat by pinfall or submission by anybody, then that person becomes the champion. So we could see 3 title changes in one match. Although a powerbomb on the outside to Carol Parks won. No, kick out by Carol. And then Captain Danger said, what's up, beautiful Firestar? Yes, absolutely, she's stunning. But then again, you could probably say the same thing about, you know, Carol, and definitely you could say the same about Lin Ha and Samir, although AJ would probably be the one to tell you about her. Oh, and then a chair shot right to the head of Lin Ha by Firestar. And another chair. And then hits her right in the leg. And then went for the fire punch but missed, instead getting a German suplex for her trouble against Lin Ha. I believe this is the first time that those two have ever fought, really. And now, Kasumi, on the other hand, taking care of Carol Parks, as Carol pump kicked her with those heels. In fact, two of these ladies are wearing heels. Kasumi, the one with the black jacket and the matching colored heels, and Carol wearing the orange colored heels to go with the rest of her outfit. Yeah. Whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Carol Parks went for a dive, but she missed. And meanwhile, we have a pin on Lin Ha by Kasumi. 1, 2. No, kick out by Lin Ha. Oh, but then Kasumi goes right after Firestar. And Carol Parks, I'm not sure what she calls that move, though, but goes for the pin on Kasumi, but not even a 1 count as the referee not quick enough to count that. And oh, now working on the arm of Firestar. And wait, we have a pin on Carol Parks, but only gets a 1. Uh-oh, now going for the wing clipper. That's what she calls that that arm bar. I mean, she is the Phoenix after all, but instead, Firestar gets out of it. And a Kinsasha on the outside onto Carol Parks. 1, 2. Nope, Carol kicks out. And then I'm not sure what you call that knee. I'll call it the fire knee. But it was not enough, as by the time the referee got back in, Lin kicked out. Uh-oh, but now Lin Ha with the wing clipper. She's got the wing clipper. Can Firestar get out of this? Oh, and a power bomb onto Kasumi outside. And now going for the pin outside. Ref now goes for the pin. 1, 2. And Kasumi got knocked out with that power bomb by Carol Parks. So Kasumi is eliminated. Now we're down to 3. Oh, let me see. That's a good name, all right. Even though I don't remember using it, but yes. I mean, if you have a better name, given that this is your creation, is Lin Ha, definitely let me know. Now going for the knee and then a pin on Lin Ha. Nope, kick out by Lin Ha. But then Firestar, nope. Firestar now going after the other challenger that's still left. Carol Parks. Uh-oh, Carol. Oh, she's got her, and the $1 billion powerbomb. That's what I'll call it, the $1 billion powerbomb. And that was enough to take out Firestar, as Carol Parks eliminated 2 of her fellow challengers, and now it's just down to her and the champion. And now the champion and the challenger with kendo sticks. The Storm Snapper. Oh, that's right, because they're named the Monsoon Duet. Or Octo Wing Breaker. Oh, that's right, because she can break not only a wing, but she could also break an octopus's arm. And then Firestar's like, ow! Yeah, I'm very sorry about that, Firestar. But if you want another match, Firestar, you can let me know, and I'll put you on the list for bonus matches, because that's what we do after the main event of the Universe card. That's if you want to. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The $1 billion powerbomb. 1, 2. No! Kick out by Lin Ha. How did she kick out of that? And also, I'm going to turn off my heater, as it's starting to get really, really hot in here. And then another one. 1, 2, 3. And Carol has eliminated all 3 of her opponents. Last eliminating the champion. And we have a new champion. Man, Carol Parks did it. And even Carol's like, sorry about that, Firestar. And then Firestar says, that's okay. Kasumi looking at her father, mad for hurting mom's feelings. Uh-oh. And by Kasumi, we're talking Kasumi Brooks, not Kasumi Yoshizawa, who was in the match, or Kasumi from Dead or Alive. At least I didn't lose way too early. Yeah, but yeah, but not a problem, Lynn. In fact, Lynn, you did so well, and but there you have it. There's your new champion. And in fact, if I remember correctly, I think this is Carol's first championship in a long time. And then Diamond Sky's like, Lala, are you okay? Or Drawer Man's time to getting kicked out by Peter Griffin. Yeah. But yeah, V-Win, if you want a match, I could put you on the list, dude. Captain Marvel wins again. Okay, so now we have ourselves a dream match. And here it is. You have two cats against a raccoon and a fox. I'm going to let the two cats know. I was at the Superstar Rumble after getting a win in my debut on WSW Girl Power Show. Ooh, awesome. Okay, I'll put Lin Ha's name down. Lin Ha. Okay, so far I got Atticus, Bowsette, and Lin Ha. All right, so let me get the two cats. I'm just letting Maddie and her brother know that they're up next. There we go. All right, here we go. So let's see, who do we have? So of course Sly, I imagine Sly and Carmelita are going to go for themselves to win. Then Diamond Sky's like, Lala hugs her, and then Violet's like, Auntie, are you okay?
The following is scheduled for one fall.
And then she hugs her aunt. Aw. Or anyway, up first is one of the Shelley twins. And then of course Maddie ended up marrying a man named Sabin, so that's why she has the surname Sabin. But anyway, here is Damian Shelley, the famous cat. Well, actually, I don't know if he's the most famous cat, but he's right up there. But he is coming off of several standout performances. And he did pretty well in the Rumble, in the Superstar Rumble, that is. But we'll see how he does in a match where he is going to be teaming up with his sis.
And his partner from Detroit, Michigan.
And then we have Maddie Sabin. Oh, that's so sweet. But there you have it. And then you have Maddie Sabin, who of course is still looking to get another shot at the Queens of Wrestling Championship that is currently in the possession of one Mario Girl Melissa, with the argument being that Melissa defended the championship, of course, but that was because she ended up pinning the other challenger, which was
The Circle.
I almost forgot. Oh, which was Hinata. But now we have Sly and Carmelita, cops and robbers. And then, of course, you have the, as you would say, the ECW champion, television champion, I should say, excuse me, in Sly Cooper. Uh-oh. There's a fight between the Dragon family, though. All right, so let's see. We have... All right, so we got both fellas fighting to start out with. And then a flatliner. Yes, well, not just you, but also your brother. In fact, your brother's in there right now. And already going for a pin. 1, 2. Whoa, that would have been a very quick match, though, if it ended in a on a DDT. All right. Well, now we have the ladies in there. So you have 2 cats against a raccoon and a fox. So now you have the other cat and the fox fighting each other. And you know what? What does the fox say? Well, the fox says you're going to get a running bulldog for your trouble. Of course, Maddie is facing off against the former Intercontinental Champion. And Damien just got kicked in the face by the raccoon. Although the raccoon made a mistake. And while there's some Dragon Family issues going on inside the ring. Oh, a kick right to the leg. I thought you were a master thief. I guess not. Oh, nice catch, though. And then a forearm. And then sends him right over to their corner. And then, whoa! Oh, nice neck. I've never seen him do that before. I've never seen anybody do that before. That's an incredible move, though. And then a hammerlock side slam. Anyway, and then Sly says, I'll have you know I'm the world's greatest master thief. Although, right now he's got him in the master lock. Although Sly manages to unlock it himself. But you're not a ninja trained by the great Lord Seven. Your fate is sealed. I wonder if this is gonna. I wonder if this this whole ordeal is gonna be played out on NWA. All right. Well, now the ladies are back in. Oh, but then attack right back in to the fellas. And then a face buster immediately. Then a pin. and then broken up immediately by Carmelita. One of my ancestors was a ninja. Elbow drop, and another one, and another one. And to think, the original matchup was supposed to be the Shelley twins against Hunter Hearst Helmsley and Stephanie McMahon. Oh, but then an X Factor a la X-Pac. Although, wait a minute. Oh, now he's got the Master Lock on Damien, but then it was Maddie who saves him. You're testing out? Oh, awesome. But Carol's moveset is getting upgrades in 2K24. I'll be interested to see what that's all about. And then, oh, wait a minute. Wait, what's wrong with Damien? And then, oh, and he stopped him. Oh, okay, so Damien's bleeding. See, I couldn't see because he had... Oh, I see. I couldn't see before that because his hair was covering it, was covering up the cut, so I didn't see it. Well, now we have the fox and the cat. But then attack right back into the raccoon. And then the raccoon gets busted open. Uh-oh. And now, wait, what's he doing? Oh, and he stuffs his head between the legs and probably drove the head right into the canvas, but broken up by Carmelita. But now, Sly on the outside. Oh, that coup de grace from onto the outside onto Sly Cooper. He's got to be... That's got to take his breath away. Oh, no, wait. Nice counter by Sly Cooper. He's like, all right, boy. You asked for this. I mean, don't forget, raccoons can get rabid themselves. I mean, after all, they do cause rabies. But unfortunately, he made a mistake. Went for a dive but missed. But thankfully, a tag right to Maddie. A feral cat and a feral... Yeah, exactly. And some people say that the women can be very vicious too. Uh-oh. The gun's done. That's what we're gonna call it from here on out. Wait, 1, 2. Oh my goodness! Oh no! The referee made a mistake. I definitely saw it, but unfortunately the referee did not see Maddie's hand on the rope. That should have been a rope break. And as a result, I mean, of course she does hit the move, but Maddie's saying, ref, I had the rope. Yeah, I saw that you had the rope, but unfortunately the referee didn't. And as a result, cops and robbers get the win, but I mean, although looking at Sly Cooper, you wouldn't think that he won the match because, well, but nonetheless, oh, that's a beautiful kiss. Oh, shoot. Maddie wants Carmelita one-on-one. Maddie or Damien, if you guys want a match, let me know, and I'll put you down for a bonus match. But Maddie wants Carmelita. Maddie, be careful what you ask for, because you might just get it. I'm just going to say that. Okay, so Maddie wants that. All right. we got 3 more matches to go before we get to our bonus matches. But up next, it is for the North American Championship in a no holds barred between Carmelo Hayes, who himself is a former IRL NXT North American Champion, against the current champion Chris Frost. But let Maddie have her match. All right, so Christopher, you're up next. And then I may as well take the moment to ask Sly Cooper. But for Sly Cooper himself, or Carmelita, if she wants to answer on his behalf, hopefully we can get some medical attention for Sly as well as for Damien after getting cut as badly as it was, though. And then Violet says, I guess I'm still a baby in the eyes of my cousins. Oh well. Oh no, what? Wait, what's going on there, Gregory? Or Diamond? Or Dragonheart? But anyway, there you see Carmelo Hayes. I believe this is the first time that we are featuring Carmelo himself in any match. But it felt appropriate to have him be a challenger to a championship that he once held. So this is going to be a good match, though. Absolutely, you are forgiven there, Lashana. But I hope everything, like, out of character. I hope that the new job that you received goes well, and that that you'll be able to make a living off of it, and you know, and move on up in the world. Carmelita already accepted the challenge. Hey, what's up, Jamar? And by the way, Jamar, you had a match early in the show, but up next is the championship that he once held, did Jamar, but now it's being held by this man right here, Chris Frost. The new NXT guy, Oba Femi, is the new North American champion. I might have to look him up, but I just know that that's not a championship that's won by anybody. I mean, that's a championship that's a stepping stone to the NXT title. Controversy, TJ. What's the controversy? Unless you're talking about what happened in the mixed tag match that we just saw, then yeah, I totally agree with that. Even if Maddie wins, Carmelita would rather lose legitimately than take a win like that.
Introducing the challenger from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds.
Anyway, there you see Carmelo. And he definitely went up to the next level and became NXT champion IRL. But as far as Chris Frost is concerned, he would love to get his next reign as the North American champion off to a good start by getting a successful title defense, and to get it against a former champion in his own right, Carmelo Hayes. Okay, so Violet is sad but happy. She's happy she made her debut, but just wishes her cousins gave her the respect that she deserves, despite being, I would like to say, maybe a third of their size. I mean, of course, Violet isn't the biggest, or I mean, of course, Violet is not exactly a small lady, but small compared to her dragon compatriots, I suppose. But that doesn't make her any less deserving of respect. Wait, read your comment. What's this? Wait, what did you say? No, I already read your comment that Obafemi is the new champion. No, I already read that. You already read. Yeah, I already read it. All right, match underway. Here we go. All right, Dragonheart, I'm listening. And as that happens, oh, oh yeah, this is a no holds barred match. So the only way to win is by pinfall or submission inside the ring. Otherwise, these guys can fight outside all they want and can use whatever means necessary to win. Hence the name. Oh, slammed right on the apron. This Sunday is NXT Vengeance Day. Ooh, nice back elbow there onto Hayes. And then Ryan says, RX, are you sure, Mom and Dad will be alright? They're having lover spats. They will be fine. And Diamond Sky says, I'm nervous. Yeah, because after this is the highly anticipated rematch. It just had to be delayed by one show, that's all. But nonetheless, though, then getting stomped onto the ground there was Carmelo Hayes. And then, oh, no. Oh! Head first right onto the pole. Onto the post. And Chris with those kicks. But then Carmelo Hayes tried to fight back. And then Ryo says, yeah, Violet, after all, you're the great granddaughter of the Dragon Emperor. Dragor. Anyway, nice uppercut there onto Carmelo Hayes. Oh, but now Chris going for... Oh, he's got that bat. But Hayes not going to let him use it. And was that the Frost Bomb? Did he just do the Frost Bomb on Chris Frost? But Hayes, nope, nice counter there by Chris Frost. And then a Frost DDT. And then hits him in the back. And again. Oh, but then kicks the bat away. But then got kicked in the face himself, did Carmelo Hayes. And then slammed again. Both these guys have been fighting outside for a while. And then a modified Frost Cutter. Oh my goodness! Just wailing him with that bat. Finally gets that bat away. All right, now both men back in the ring. Thanks, guys. I think, oh, Diamond Sky meant to say, I've had this title for the longest time. Been waiting for this moment. And then the Frost kick. 1, 2, no. And hello to Darkness Cam. I'm not sure if this is the same Cam I remember, but... Oh, and Chris Frost went for a dive, but he missed. Anyway, welcome to the show there. And now Carmelo Hayes taking advantage of the mistake made by Chris Frost. Now throws him around on the outside. Now he's going to work on the legs. And then Frost gets sent right back inside the ring again. What goes on in BTW? Well, it's going good. Oh, went for a kick, did Chris Frost. Nope, nice counter by Frost. Oh, now going for the sleeper. He's got the sleeper now. There are no rope breaks, so even if he reaches the ropes, does Carmelo Hayes, he's got to break the hold himself. Oh, Hayes starting to fade a little bit. Nope, counters with the jawbreaker. Okay, well, definitely stick around and enjoy the show. And definitely attend. Not just today, but also next time. That way I know that you're serious and that you are to be considered. Because, you know, because I've had a couple of people that would come in, say they wanted to join, and then they join, and then they don't, and then I get their character, and then they don't show up anymore. But yeah, I just want to make sure that you're there, so definitely. Yeah, exactly. Just come to the shows, watch, and then I will definitely consider. Of course, it's easy if I've seen your work somewhere else, and I'm like, oh yeah, I do remember you. Yeah, so there you go. And as that happens, Chris Frost, and also Chris Frost fell into that category of someone who wanted to join, and then, you know, he would attend the shows, and before we knew it, he was in, and that's how he got in. So yeah, Chris Frost is a prime example of that. So yeah, if he could do it, you can too. And as that happens, oh, nice counter there by Carmelo Hayes. I mean, I give Carmelo a lot of credit for standing up to Chris Frost as he power bombs him again. And a couple of knees right to Carmelo's knee. Oh, now goes over to get the bat, and he hits him in the head with it. Oh, but then clotheslined was Chris Frost. Then a flatliner. But yeah, definitely. But yeah, welcome to the show, Cam, I should say. Oh, nice super kick, but he's going to have to get him in the ring, though. And then a flatliner. Oh, now going for a couple more punches, and I'll tell you one thing, Chris is laying the smackdown on Carmelo Hayes, though that's not to say that Carmelo hadn't had moments of brilliance. Now going for another sleeper hold, but he's got to get him in the ring, though. Even if he passes out or taps out, that's not going to end the match, though. Well, nonetheless, he manages to escape anyway, does Carmelo Hayes. And Carmelo sends him in the barricade, then again onto the table. Now goes for a crossface. And same thing, even if Chris taps out, that's not going to end the match, though. Although Chris manages to escape and then eventually sends in Carmelo Hayes. Now he's going to get that bat and bring it in. But then, oh, nice Uranagi. And is that enough to beat him? 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. And Carmelo, he's just got to stay on top of him. All right, now picks him up. Oh, nice knee trembler. And then Gregory says, la la. Carmelo Hayes setting up for, what's he setting him up for? Whoa! Oh, I've never seen him do, I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. Or I don't recall him seeing him do that, but if he has, that's impressive. But he almost got him, though. And Carmelo, what's he doing? Well, he's got a kendo stick, and then Chris Frost getting some wood, and then he uses that. Oh, was going to use the steps was Chris Frost, but then a code breaker, and that busted open Chris Frost. Oh, now that's going to change the odds a little bit, because now Carmelo is the one not bleeding at this point. Now I have to think that he has a great opportunity, only for him to get kicked in the face still. Now grabs the kendo stick. Dad, just kiss Mama already. Aww. Oh, and now using the kendo stick on Carmelo Hayes. But Carmelo, give him credit. He's still fighting in this. And, uh-oh, Chris. Nice standing 450. I mean, the athleticism that he has. I mean, this has just been an awesome match, though. You know better than anyone that arguments are not something I enjoy, Lala. Aww. Anyway, nice flatliner, though. But they got to get back in the ring, though. Picks up Carmelo, and ooh, nice kip up into a Pele kick. And then a Samoan drop right on the floor. I mean, these guys have fought for the most part on the outside. Okay, well now, nope, never mind. I thought for a moment Chris Frost was going to go back inside and stay there, but but then gets that kendo stick. And he hits him again in the stomach. Oh, nice counter. Oh, nice leg sweep by Carmelo Hayes. And then a snap suplex onto Chris Frost, and now Carmelo Hayes looking to regain some momentum. All right, now sends Chris inside the ring. And now Chris just in pain. Uh-oh, Chris in deep trouble. And Hayes, whoa! I'm not sure what Hayes calls that move, but that was a nice cutter. 1, 2, no! Kick out by Chris Frost. Although Hayes, uh-oh, going up to the top. Went for the frog splash, but he missed. But then another flatliner. Then kicks him in the leg. And then, wow! Nice, nice flip over the top rope and onto Chris Frost. Then a back suplex. I mean, what a match this has turned into, man. All right, now Chris gets him back in the ring. And Chris Frost going up to the top rope. And a Frost Stunner, a modified Frost Stunner, and the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Carmelo Hayes. What is Carmelo made out of, man? What are these two made out of, man? I mean, AJ, wow! The Frost kick from out of nowhere. All right, now goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Chris, wow, what a tough match that was. But despite that, Chris Frost is still the North American champion. Man, this was a fight, and what a battle that those two put on, man. That was just excellent match, man. But still the champion is Chris Frost. Take nothing away from Carmelo, but Chris off to a good start as North American champion. But now it's time for the anticipated rematch. Diamond Sky defending against the former champion, Crushing Kelly Black. So now I'm going to let Crushing Kelly know. All right, I'm just resting my voice a little bit here. All right, there we go. Aww, big kiss. Oh yeah, hang on a second. One more person, and this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. But I'm gonna start the entrances here.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Undisputed Fighting Championship.
And then up first, welcome back, Azriel, and you're just in time to see. Well, for Azriel, your sister-in-law, and for Atticus, your woman. And she is Crushing Kelly, the owner and proprietor of Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, and is of course part of the triumvirate that is the House of Black. Yes, I know, wife, definitely. There's Crushing Kelly, out of character. Hey, how's it going, Crushing Kelly? But then there's Crushing Kelly, the character, and she is looking to get back her prized possession. There she is, staring a hole. And everybody's saying hello to KK. And of course, this is the anticipated rematch for Crushing Kelly and the champion, Diamond Sky. Of course, Crushing Kelly held that championship for a long time, and then Diamond Sky ended up winning it, and she would go on to defend it many times. But here she is. And of course, she has definitely gotten a bit of an edge on as far as her in-ring work is concerned, given the fact that she ended up giving birth to a daughter, being very protective, but also just not taking anything from anybody. And of course, Diamond is shaking Kelly's hand. But this is for the UFC Championship, and it will take place in a steel cage. But not just any cage. This is an MMA match. The rules are simple. There are no pinfalls. There is no escaping the cage to win. To win, you have to either get a submission or a knockout, and it's 2 out of 3 falls. So that is the rule set. Aww. Well, and by many things, this is a double main event, and this is the first of our 2 main event matches, though. I don't have you on the main card, but I could put you on the bonus match list. And of course, Diamond Sky made a mistake. She took her eye off the ball for 1 second, and Crushing Kelly made her pay for it. Backbreaker. Oh, went for a kick, but nice recovery there. Can you set she and I as an official tag team? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Recently, oh, that's right. I put Sarah with the Mythic Elite, but I'll have to make the adjustment though. MSK. That's something I never would have thought I'd ever hear Carmelo ask. Okay, so Crushing Kelly wants to team up with Sarah. Of course, I should also mention, Kelly, that Sarah is the current reigning Intercontinental Champion, so sure, I could put you in a tag team, but then eventually I'll have to transition you guys into the tag team division, but for now, I'm keeping Sarah and you in the singles, but I'll put you in the team so that you may team as often as you should. Nice Diamond Destroyer there onto Kelly, but that did not result in a knockout. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot to do? Hang on a second. I forgot to put the HUD on for this match. Okay, nobody scored anything yet. And now Crushing Kelly already in trouble. But Crushing Kelly manages to escape. Sent right into the ropes. Of course, there's still the rustiness. Although, wait a minute. Crushing Kelly fights off. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. The silver bullet. And she hits it. Not a knockout, but that did do a lot of damage. No, wait. Went for a submission. Nice escape there by Diamond Sky. Sent into the ropes. A hip toss. Then a kick to the back. Oh, kick to the head of Kelly, though. And then a perfect plex a la Mr. Perfect. Then the pyro strike, and that got a knockout. And then a monkey flip. And Crushing Kelly. Oh, now Diamond trying to take out the arm of Crushing Kelly. And then a dropkick. Although Crushing Kelly, wait. Nice counter. Oh, and a shiny wizard. Uh-oh. Crushing Kelly. And then, okay, well, that was a miss there. And then apparently Azrael is challenging Chris to defend his championship again, but this time against Azrael. Oh, wait a minute. Crushing Kelly gets a knockout with the silver bullet. And Crushing Kelly, I believe she's trying to recover, or is in some sort of trance or something. Well, whatever it was, it allowed Diamond Sky to get back in. Uh-oh. That's a knockout. Although I'm not sure how that counts as a knockout. It's kind of stupid, really, out of character. But right there, that was the Diamond's Kiss, or she was trying to go for the Diamond's Kiss submission. But apparently that was a knockout. But the winner and still the UFC champion, Diamond Sky. But for Kelly, you're more than welcome to challenge for another title, you know, given your status as a former world champion and everything. Although I really don't know why it counts as a KO. It's really stupid. And I really hope they, like, out of character. All right, let me go out of character. I really hope they fix that in the next game so that way it doesn't count as a KO. It really shouldn't. But yeah, I'm hoping that Kelly's gonna be alright. I think Kelly's gonna be okay. And Sly and Carmelita happy for Diamond Sky. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I'm hoping she's not mad. I mean, she might be upset that she lost, but out of character, not happy with the result. But I have been out of action for a while, so that's a good reason. Yeah, that's true. There's still that rust factor, so definitely we're going to put you to work to get that rust factor off. Absolutely crushing Kelly. But now it's time for our other match. And this match has a lot of beef in it. But before I start that, let me just let Mr. Jetstrike know that his match is up now. So, give me a second. I don't know if Jet is in the chat, but if he isn't, I'll let him know. I'm just going to let Jet Lad know that he's up now. Yeah, and we'll probably, we might do something a little different. I might do something a little different in terms of a little change to the match. So, okay, so apparently, I guess Diamond Sky's willing to give Kelly another shot. I guess it's really up to Kelly whether she wants it and when she wants it. But anyway, let's get into the match. Now, for those who don't know, I'll brief you guys into what's going on. So Jetstrike recently came back, and after a long hiatus, Jetstrike is not a problem, Wally. I'm sorry that I'll see to it that I get you a match there, Mr. Johnson. Sure. Yeah, I was about to say that's not Atticus. That's Azrael that you were talking with. I know that Azrael used, or sorry, that Atticus used the same uh, channel icon that Azrael uses, but no, that's Azrael, not Atticus. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, so it was I forgot who asked. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Azrael who asked for the match, so I'll put Azrael's name down. All right, cool. Okay, so anyway, let me get right to the story. No, I don't. Well, you did, but then you changed it. But at least by changing it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's definitely Atticus. But anyway, Jetstrike, he recently returned to the company, and he went around saying that he was the best that DWO has ever had. More so over than AJ, and well, to say that AJ was irked would be an understatement. It's a lot like what happened with the Honky Tonk Man when he became the Intercontinental Champion, saying that he was, even early in his run, that he was the greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time. A comment that irked former champion Macho Man. Well, that's kind of what happened with AJ, as he was irked by that statement that Jetstrike was better than him. And of course, AJ, for his part, is saying, you know, you could say that you're better, but you got to prove it. And plus, I'm not just going to give you my spot in the DWO, but I am going to give you a chance to beat me. And if you can beat me, then you'll be in the championship, the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship World title. Let me try that again. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship chase. And if not, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, so it looks like Chris wants to fight Jet Strike at some point. I'll put Chris's name down. But as far as AJ is concerned, yeah, AJ has 4 championships, including the world title. This is why CE is better. None of us claim to be better than the rest. One unit. We win and lose as a team. I mean, yes, absolutely, especially given that, like, during the opening matchup, it was Jose and JW Caliber that got the win over the Outsiders. And whoa, look at this! Wow! The agility of AJ. We've talked about his power, but that is really good agility there. Oh, the HUD? All right, I'll put the HUD on. It's also 2 out of 3 falls. It's a cyberspace cell match. The only difference between this and the last match is to score a fall is by pinfall or knockout. There are no submissions in this one. All right. It wouldn't be happening. It wouldn't be happening for any other reason, AJ. Shut up, Jet. Ah! That's probably what he would say if he was roaring like the lion that he is. In fact, I probably would have done that too if I was upset with somebody. Of course, how I would have handled it would have been much different given the fact that I'm much older than AJ and Jet Strike. But as that happens, Jet Strike brings in the kendo stick. But another thing that's different about Jet Strike this time around is that look at Jet Strike. Look how cut he got. Not to say he wasn't in great shape before, but I mean, like, look at the traps on that man. Ooh, a cross-legged brainbuster to the knee. 1, 2, no, kick out by Jet Strike. Sure, I will definitely give you a bonus match there, Lala-chan. All right, I got you down. All right, and a brainbuster onto Jet Strike. Jet Strike is going to have to come up with some... Oh, wait a minute. Shattered Dreams. That's what he calls that move that AJ just did. But Jet Strike kicked out. And for Jet Strike, he wants to prove that he's the best. But he's going to have to turn this match around because right now, AJ has the momentum. No, wait. Countered by AJ. All right, now AJ going on the outside. Uh-oh, now he's gonna. Now he's gonna bury him. I mean, he said he wanted to bury the hatchet, but I guess he wants to bury Jet Strike, hit him in the back, and then go for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kick out by a Jet Strike, and AJ getting frustrated, but he's got to stay. He's got to stay focused. I mean. Of course, lately, AJ has been losing focus. Well, in character, by the way. Oh, now going for the ace ride in the pin. 1, 2. Got him. And that's 1 fall for AJ. Uh-oh. Oh, got him in the head. No, wait. Now Jet Strike takes the thing and now hits him in the head. Nope, knocked away. But then Jet Strike, using his athleticism, takes down AJ. All right, can he get it? 1. No, only gets a 1. And then I forgot what he calls this though. 1, 2, no, kick out by AJ. And now Jet Strike gonna look to even up the score, but now he gets that sledgehammer. But first, sends him in the ropes. No, wait. The Texas Tornado. And this could do it. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jet Strike. And AJ, he cannot lose his cool here. And for Jet Strike, he's going to have to do something. Because right now, AJ has been in firm control for the most part of this match. All right, sends him in the ropes. Nice Hurricane Rana, and that knocked him out? 1, 2, no. I've never seen anybody knock out somebody with a Hurricane Rana before. Like legit, really, I've never seen that happen though. Oh, nice counter there by AJ. Well, now it's even, so the next fall will win, either by pinfall or by knockout. And AJ's roaring like the lion that he is. Oh, and he hits him with that sledgehammer. Shades of what happened between Dragonheart when he was using the sledgehammer. And Jet Strike won? I can't believe this. I mean, there were several times I thought that AJ was going to get a clean sweep and win. But instead, Jet Strike has beaten the champion. Now, granted, the championship itself was not on the line because, well, I already have a championship match set for the Great Escape between AJ and Jay Virtus. And, of course, the winner of that will go on to face off against Atticus at the House of Black show. And then Atticus is, like, shaking his head. Well, I don't know if that proves that you're that much better, but you just got the better of that one. Now, Atticus is going to go over to help AJ. But on the other hand, he certainly did not get out of that match unscathed. I mean, you got hit in the head with the sledgehammer. Well, Jet, at the least you just proved that you can beat the champ. But can you beat the champ when it counts? Or whoever the champion happens to be by then? But for Jet Strike, he's now in the title hunt. And that's going to be important to know because he'll get the shot after Brandon gets his. Because the way I have it, it's Jay Virtus, then Atticus, then Brandon, and then finally Jet Strike. But there's no guarantee that AJ will be the champion by the time Jet Strike gets his turn at the championship. We'll have to wait and see, though. But now, but I should also mention one other thing before I start the bonus matches. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me go to the next show. What am I doing? Okay, AJ wants a bonus match too. But yeah. Yes. Um but I was gonna ask you, but I did ask you, Atticus, and again, do confirm. What I was going to do was I was going to save your title match at the House of Black show, um, Atticus. So the idea is that in 4 shows time, which will be early March, is when we can do the House of Black show. You've been promoting. Oh. So wait. Let me see if I get this straight. So you thought that the House of Black show would be before the Great Escape? Because if that was the case, then I would have had to. Oh dear. Oh no, this is a very pickle here. Oh dear. Hmm. What I've had, what I have been promoting me in versus AJ for then. On AJ show, I thought I was facing AJ night one of B. Okay, but the thing is, okay. I want to see if I can get this straight because I was under the impression. Now, before you mentioned the House of Black show, because I still want to do that. But if you want to move it to 2K24, I'm more than willing to do that. I'm more than willing to do it. It's just that, like, uh, it's just that I was trying to plan around it and then plan at, on you, Atticus, taking on whoever was the winner of the Jay Virtus AJ match. But oh dear. But now I'm kind of confused here. But here's what I was trying to get at. Here's what I was trying to get at. I would do these next three shows, no big deal. Then I would do, well, The Great Escape, and then the next show after that. By the time we get to March, I would do The House of Black. I want before. Okay, well, you can have before Jay. It'll just have to be at what is it? The Great Escape. Which, if that's the case, I'm more than willing to do that. I have no issue with that. And I don't think Jay Virtus will have any issue with it either. So, if you want the title match on at the Great Escape, I have no issue with that. I have no issue with that. Okay, so in that case, it'll take place on um, the Great Escape. So that means that Jay Virtus, and then Brandon, and then of course Jet Strike. It's just the only real difference is that now Jay Virtus will face off against whoever wins that. Of course, Atticus. Either way, you're going to be featured on the show, the House of Black show, since of course it is built around you and um, and the top stars of all of the House of Black's promotions. I just remember earning my shot before Jay Virtus did, and I've been talking crap at AJ on his show and here. And of course, AJ's very upset because Jet Strike, as far as on AJ's part, has continued to rub the salt on the wounds. Although I have to think that if Diamond Light sees this, he might make a decision. Okay, well, now that we got that straightened out, and thank you for your patience there, Atticus, because I was like, how am I going to plan this out? Oh, I almost forgot one more thing. So, if this show is going to be the House of Black show, then the next three will be day 1, 2, and 3, a Blue Toad Mania, and then after day 3, that's it. So that's really the planning as far as the rest of the 2K23 calendar. So we would have 5 shows, or technically 3, because the last one's 3 days. But yeah, I just wanted to get that out of the way. Okay. Oh, one more thing I need to do is no, not that one. Is I forgot to put the tag team championship from Black Magic to or to the Fitness Warriors, since they recently won the title. There we go. I forgot to do that. Anytime between March 5th and 20th when KK's okay. And that was kind of the and that was the plan anyway. All right, let me see. So okay. Okay. I think the earliest I can do it is on the 9th of March. So I probably would do day 1 of oh shit. I might have to move day 1 of Blue Toad Mania and then do the House of Black and then go back to Blue Toad Mania days 2 and 3. And okay, so I looked at the calendar. I'm like, oh wait, maybe I should move one of the dates forward for Blue Toad Mania. Well, shit. At least based on the dates that you provided. To accommodate the fact that KK and Azrael are going to be in person. Okay. I mean, at least thank you for letting me know. Drinking Japanese soda. Very good. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Now we have a new champion in Carol Parks. And then of course we have the Fitness Warriors, so I got to go get them. And then Diamond Sky keeps that. All right, cool. Just making sure I have everybody. All right, got him. TJ, can you please tell Jet to stop calling me? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we also have a special guest here. Welcome. You may say hello.
Hi.
So we have AJ. Of course, he's not too happy with the result of what happened, but just as upset with the fact that uh, that Jet Strike is still calling him. What, as in reaching out to you on Discord?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't care about the result of the match. I just don't want him to keep saying that over and over when it's getting old.
Yes. Yeah. Like Jet. Seriously, just just the fact that you won the match is all the what is it? All the vindication that you would ever need. But if you don't stop, then you can kiss your shot at the title goodbye, regardless of whether AJ is still the champion or not. But yeah, you got to stop that. You got to stop that shit, as Atticus is saying. And I'm not saying this to side with AJ in the sense of, yes, AJ is my friend, but I'm also your friend too, Jetstrike. But but you pretty much made your point, really. But yeah, if you wish to talk to AJ, we can talk about this off camera. Like, seriously. Yes, yes, please. As Atticus and Azrael say. And speaking of Atticus, Atticus, you're up first. So, what is the match that you'd like to have while you're? Yeah, of course. That's just out of line. Like, you don't see me after I beat. Like, for example, I did beat Atticus the other day, but you don't see me saying, "Ha ha! I beat you, Atticus. You said you couldn't beat me. Now I'm just gonna rub it." No, you don't see me doing that to Atticus, and same thing to Azrael or whoever. Oh, the belts. All right, I'll let you see the belts. Yes, absolutely. I'm just typing to Jetstrike really quickly in case he's not in the chat right now. Okay. All right. I'll show you the belts again. I'm very sorry about that, Atticus. But then again, all right. So, okay. So here are the belts. And yes, Killshot is the hardcore champion, and exactly as AJ puts it. If you're reading the chat but you haven't heard me talk, or if you have the volume down or something. The Kings of Wrestling Championship. Oh snap! The Kings of Wrestling Championship. Although I don't think Alexander is going to have a issue with doing that. Yeah, exactly. As Crushing Kelly says. Um, and also, what are the rules, and if there's any preference in terms of arenas, Atticus? All right, let me see what he says. Okay, so I reached out to Jetstrike. He says I wasn't trying to, but I thought he probably thought I was. I just wanted to talk after the show. That's fine, Jetstrike. You can talk to AJ after the show, but right now's not a good time. All right, there we go. Standard 2 out of 3. Oh, let me see what 2 out of 3 falls I do have. And you know what? I haven't played in the Thunderdome a lot, so we could play that there. Okay, 2 out of 3. I can go with this one right here. Uh, falls count anywhere, which also includes knockouts as well. Okay. Oh, you know what? I just remembered one thing. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it at the Kings of Wrestling Arena, which is of course the namesake of the championship's home. All right, so let's go to Atticus. Let me give him this one, and the champion currently is Alexander Richards. Okay. Okay,
Making sure everything looks good. All right, cool. We turn on the championship. Sure, Joker wants a bonus match. All right, cool. Well, to take your mind off, AJ, uh, we have the Kings of Wrestling Championship with the champion Alexander Richards and Atticus Black. I wonder who you think has the edge and what each man has to do to win.
They both have. They're both good in the ring. It just depends on who will mess up first. Or who takes their eye off the prize.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the Men's Wrestling Championship.
GJ?
Yes?
Okay.
No, I'm typing too.
My internet doing it again.
Wait, is doing what?
I thought it was cutting in and out.
Wait, I hope not. Okay, cool. Okay, for a moment I thought it was. No, I was typing out to. Oh, wait, what's going on here? I got.
I don't. He won. Congrats to him. It's just it was getting old. Real quick.
Sorry, I'm just what's the word? Um, letting Jetstrike know in the DMs there. I'm not gonna say what I said. I'm just saying that. Like, I'm not mad at Jetstrike as much as disappointed, maybe, but I mean, I understand why he did it, but it's like, yeah, you just gotta play it cool, is what Jetstrike has to do.
And then I just don't like. I don't mind him. He won. Congrats. It's just he doesn't need to keep rubbing it in over and over.
Yes. So while we were talking and while I was reaching out to Jetstrike, I give you one half of the tag team champions of the world of Blue Toad Wrestling, the owner and proprietor of Chaos Regional Wrestling, and one of the leaders of the Chaos Elite, and also one of the prominent members of the House of Black, and a man who could very well face you, AJ, but he could just as. Oh, wait, I forgot. He is going to face you, AJ. We'll go into more detail about you and Atticus in just a moment. But then.
I'll be ready.
But then you have the Kings of Wrestling champion, and I'll just say this, though. What would it be for Mr. Alex, or Alexander Richards, excuse me. I forget, he's not Alex Trebek, damn it. He's the first Alex that comes to mind when I think of Alex. Or Alexander's, because Alex Trebek, he was one of my favorite game show hosts of all time, but no. Alexander Richards.
What would it mean for him to beat not just one half of the tag team champions, but also to beat the man who is the immediate number one contender?
That'll be a huge for him, but he, like I said, if either one of them loses focus, it could be over.
And I imagine that it works the same way when you face off against Atticus.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do recall the last time that you and him were in the ring, as far as Blue Toad Wrestling was concerned, it was in that chamber match in which you defended your Intercontinental Championship at the time, and he hit you with the big punch that he calls the chin check. Well, actually, he didn't call it the chin check. It was adopted from his longtime mentor, Mordrin Nightwalker, as that was his move before then. And then everybody saying hello to Lala. Captain Danger and Lala are saying hello to each other. I had to put my other phone on the charger. Not a problem. But it would also be something to, if he wins, I mean, he definitely raises the profile of the Kings of Wrestling Championship, which itself is already prestigious enough as is, because it is the top promotion in Kings of Wrestling. Which, of course, you can see on Arkham 500 show. And the next episode's going to be on Sunday. All right, here we go.
The challenger from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Reaper. And his opponent from Houston, Texas, weighing in at 207 pounds. He is the men's wrestling champion, Alexander Richards.
All right, so there's Alexander Richards with the Kings of Wrestling champion. Yeah, I saw the camera angles that's featured on 2K24. I don't know if you saw that, AJ.
Or no, not yet.
But what's cool about that is that if you have computer-controlled matches, and say you want to focus on different angles, let's say the fighters are in the background, and well, not the background, but like not in front of the hard cam, but in front of, say, the north side of the ring, from where you're watching it. Then you can have an angle to focus on what's going on behind the ring. Or you can position the camera to face the stage, which is kind of the old camera angle from back in those days. And some new paybacks. So that's going to be awesome. Anyway, match underway, and this is falls count anywhere, 2 out of 3 falls, pinfall, submission, or by knockout. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I forgot to put the HUD on.
Whoa, that was close.
Yeah, that was close. Although, And now Alexander, I forget what Atticus calls this move, but wow! That's a quick tap. And now Atticus takes the lead. I was just typing to Jet just to let him know something. All right, there we go. Yeah, it was the. I mean, but then again, it was like that was the camera angle for like ever since going back to the SmackDown 1 game, really. Right now, Atticus has a 1-0 lead. 1, 2, no kick out by Alexander Richards. All right, let me stand up here. Okay. And now he's got him in. I forget what he calls this move, but. And another tap out, and just like that, Atticus, in 2 straight falls, is now the Kings of Wrestling champion. I think it's pretty obvious what's going on. I think he wants to become Atticus 4 belts now.
Here is your winner.
Wow.
And now, wait,
Congrats
Atticus,
on
what are you
him.
doing? And now, look at it. Now he's going to smother his hand over Alexander Richards as if to try to take, well, thankfully he stopped. I don't have a name for that move. Well, anyway, we have a new champion, a new Kings of Wrestling champion, and that's Atticus. So congratulations to Atticus. Oh, I did change it for Sarah, but I probably should do it for you too. Okay. Yeah, I can change it. Let's, in fact, we'll change it right now. So we'll do that. Yeah, I heard about
See what
that.
Diamond Sky asked?
Hmm? Wait, what happened?
Diamond Sky asked for a bonus match.
Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Diamond Sky. Orton's. Uh,
Here is your winner, the Reaper.
let's see. I had the Fetus Champion. That's what it. See, where's Orton? Randy Orton.
Here is your winner, the Reaper. Here is your winner, the Reaper.
All right, so we got that one. Okay. So up next is Bowsette. I don't know if Bowsette is still in the chat.
I don't think they are, or are they? And now I'm.
Let's see. I know Dragonheart might be pissed about this, but for me, for my bonus match, I want to face Dragonheart RX. Oh, there's Bowsette. No, wait, never mind. Bowsette's here. Okay, cool. All right, so, oh, that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you said you wanted to face off against whoever the Intercontinental Champion is, if I'm not mistaken. Oh,
Oh, and now apparently Sarah wants in too. Okay, well now the only question is, what match type is this going to be? I have more under custom matches though. Well, that's the WWE IC champion. We're talking the women's IC champion. And yes, Sarah is the IC champion. In the meantime, I'm going to look for... Oh yeah, I know what I can do. Let's go to Mushroom Kingdom Clash, since that's in Mario Land. All right, so, um, but yeah, what's the match type there, Bowsette? Again, this is your match, so. But yes, it is true that Bowsette has been owed an Intercontinental Championship match for quite some time. Extreme Rules? Oh boy, an Extreme Rules match. Okay, so we have. I will say though that outside of a few days, you've been a long time tag team champion, and then Matt Storm's here too. And then I guess I can go with. Actually, we'll go with this one right here. Okay, looks good. Put the championship on the line. And this is for her Intercontinental Champion. And kind of funny that she's also the Up Up Down Down champion, but the 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 more prestigious of the two titles is up on the line. Not to say that the Up Up Down Down title's not prestigious, because it is, but that's just facts. But anyway,
The following contest is an extreme rules match. As for the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship.
all right. I was just resting my voice a little bit, but up first, I should say, is the challenger, and that is Bowsette, a former World Tag Team Champion, and at one point she was Four Queens Champion several times, and not to mention a former World Champion herself. But now we have Sarah Slayer, the Up Up Down Down Champion, as well as the Women's Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champion. So, I mean, AJ, who do you think is going to have the edge here?
I honestly don't know. They're both skilled.
Oh, and then all right, so RS wants a match. Well, and of course, and just as we've always stated,
Any matches that we don't get to, I will book you guys on the next show, or try to book you on the next show, because the next show will be the first of 3 shows in which we will have qualifying matches for those who are not in the immediate world title chase. Sorry, Bowsette, but this princess ain't bending a knee to anyone. But yeah, RS, I put your name down. And also, we have odds, so every time odds comes in, if you know me, you know what we're about to do. And for you odds, it's all about odds, odds, baby. Dun 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 dun.
She is the WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion, the Maniac.
Anyway. Alright, so Crushing Kelly says, "You got this, sis." And then RS is talking about the time that 2K did Bishop dirty, where he pretty much pulled a Santino Morella. Like, he got in only to get eliminated, and he acknowledges that Wally became the first ever 2-time Superstar Rumble winner, which is true. And then Odd says, "How are you doing today, DJ?" I'm doing pretty well. With that, now trying to break or bend the leg in a way it's not supposed to bend.
I'm just.
I know that, well, and let me know if you need a break there, AJ. Like, if you just want to, have a break or anything like that. Yeah, just let me know, and then, because like I said, I do want to talk to Jet Strike, but I know that you would rather do it like when you've cooled off. I take it.
We'll do it after the show.
That's what I mean. Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. All right. Now that we got all the preliminaries out of the way, now back to this match though, and slammed right onto the floor, and the floor I just noticed that it's made of brick. Cody wants to finish the story at Blue Toad Mania. Well, Jet Strike recently came back there, Mr. RS. Anyway, back to the match though, as Bowsette just got hit in the head with that kendo stick, and again, nope, this time knocked away, but Sarah on the attack. And then, kicked right in the head was Sarah. Although I will say this though, the person that made the base arena, because the only thing I really added was just the blue toad and the logos and everything.
Didn't Jose make this or no?
No, somebody else did. But originally, I forget if it was Atticus or one of his friends or whatnot, but Atticus led me to this arena, and all I really did was just gave it a paint job. I mean, dude, if you look at the logo on the ring, I'm just gonna say this, dude, look how ghetto it looks. I mean, of course, the Clash at the is part of the assets, but then the words Mushroom Kingdom, I had to type that in. But yeah, I was like, of course, a lot of people are very upset with the fact that Cody cannot finish the story as far as him and Roman Reigns. My only hope really is just that the backlash, leads WWE to realize that what they intended or what they should do is follow through with it. And if they want to do The Rock Roman at another time, they can do that, but not on Cody's time. I'm just saying that. Back to this match, though, as Bowsette has her up for a suplex right on the floor. And this is an Extreme
To
Rules
be honest,
match.
I think this I feel like this whole Rock and Roman Reigns thing smells like Vince McMahon to me.
Well, I want to say that it would have been if Vince was still in charge, which, if that was the case, I probably would have already tuned out by that point.
No, I feel like it is still Vince.
But I'm just thinking, how could that be? I mean, he resigned.
He still probably had this set in motion before he resigned that this would be carried out.
Has never been about facing Roman. His story has exactly, but the thing is, Roman has the belt that Cody or that his father never won. That's the thing. Anyway, and then hit with the chair is
the reason.
Huh?
The reason why I say it smells like Vince, this smells like Vince. What Vince is doing, because if Triple H was there, he would have done Cody versus Roman right then and there.
Cody's never once said that he had to win the belt at Mania. Yeah, but the thing is, why would you have Cody win the Rumble in the first place? I mean, sure, he could win it at SummerSlam, but it just wouldn't mean as much, though. And yeah, that was many of our expectations, really. But it doesn't change the... Now, I give Cody a lot of credit for, being the bigger man, even though I know that literally he's not as big as Dwayne in terms of musculature, but I think, but I applaud his professionalism. That much I will say. But if you really ask my good friend, our good friends Dragonheart and Adrian, they probably would beg to differ. That's all I'm going to say. Though that might have also had something to do with The Rock being a member of the board of directors, and he probably would have done that. Help me take on the... Okay. Wait, 1, 2. And, well, after taking a page out of... I was so busy talking to the chat. Oh, now, wow. Took him... I'm not sure if she calls it the Diamond Destroyer or the Cybernetic Destroyer or whatever she calls it. I'm not sure. But I don't know what Sarah calls this, but whatever it is. Oh. Oh, I got it. Oh, I changed it in universe mode. I forgot to change it out of universe mode. So I'll have to change this one too. So, Atticus, you can help me with changing it to something else for Sarah. I don't know why that's doing that. Oh, you meant to say the Bloodline, not the Judgment Day. Sorry.
No, Bloodline.
Yeah, I know you meant to say Bloodline. I just realized. Oh, you meant Bloodline. YouTube app was updating. All right, cool. All right. So let me help Sarah change that motion before I forget.
And I've noticed my moveset actually didn't save either outside of in universe mode.
Because of the Rock. You know, that's it. Absolutely. Like seriously, if Seth was to face if Seth should face anybody, it really should be Sammy or Drew, really. It's called the Final Corruption. Let's see. Wait, where's Sarah? Oh, there she is. All right, so the next person on the list is Lin Ha. I don't know if Drawbot or uh, V Win is still in the chat.
Still here.
Here is your winner,
Okay, so so it did not save out of universe mode apparently. Okay. Okay, so when I picked this one for the face motion, and then I picked Alexa for the heel motion. But aside from that, yeah. The you called him the did you see? Oh, he meant to say the Rock, but he called him the Rick.
Who's next on the list besides V-Win?
After V Win, it would be Maddie, but she's also not here. Huh. I might do something a little different, but I'll reach out to him, but I'm only going to reach out to him once, but then after that, I won't. That's probably what I'm going to do. That is, if I can reach out to him, because I know that like with Jamar, I used to be able to reach out to him, but that was through the site formerly known as Twitter. Um, but yeah, the less said about that, the better. But just know that my Twitter account is compromised, and even before then, I was already disenchanted with the former Twitter.
I just so it's V-Win, Maddie,
Azrael,
then
Chris, Lala Chan, and then you. Okay. All right. So I just let V-Win know. Let me see. Danger. I wouldn't believe anything Ryback says, even if his hand was on the Bible. Well, the thing is, Ryback ruins everything. My Lala has all of Liv sets. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let me put Linha's manager on the clock, and I'll start it right now. I think it was mainly just the timing of it. It really is. Oh, there. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. So V Win. Now that you're here, what is the bonus match for Lin Ha? Here are all the match types. And then once we pick that, then we can go from there. I also have more under custom matches. But for Lin Ha, what's that going to be? Not to mention, 99% of them would just turn on Cody the moment he wins anyway, just like they did Drew. So I have Maddie, Azriel, Chris, Lala Chan, AJ, Joker, Diamond Sky, Sarah, and you. Fatal. Okay. Pick one. Pick one. Pick either a 4-way or a 3-way, and then we'll go from there. Unless you want me to pick it for you. 3-way. All right. We will put the 3-way. Okay. And as mentioned before, I do have. Okay, sure. I can add some stakes to that. But first, we need a match type. So, as mentioned before, I do have more match types under custom matches. But if you want something in the base matches, you can pick that too. Yeah, that I mean, really, that would be the one saving grace is a triple threat match. Although it, I don't know. I just know that none of this would have happened if Vince had not booked that winner take all match between Roman and Brock a couple of years ago. Because because really you just can't have anybody end it. I'm just gonna say that. But anyway, or if you want me to pick it for you, V-Win, I can do that too. The match rules, that is. Okay. Um. Hell in a Cell. Okay. And you know what? Since the Elimination Chamber IRL is coming up, we'll go to that arena. Okay. And I might do a. I might add some custom rules too. But before I do that, okay. So Linha is one of the characters, and you know what? We'll use her second attire. We'll do that. And then before I go any further, just so that the match doesn't take forever, I'm gonna do KO. But other than that, and of course use the classic cell. Okay, everything else looks good. All right, cool. Yeah, I saw the meme of it. Really. Okay, now we just need to find another opponent and then a champion. So there we go. Let's see. I guess I can pick the other challenger while I pick out the other champion. Let's see. Who's somebody that Lin Ha could work with or has had some beef in the past? Let's see. Hmm.
just looking to see. Oh, you know what? Odds is here. I just realized Odds is here. Why not feature one of his girls, Lioness? Yes, Lioness is Odds's one of Odds's girls. By the way, I don't know if you knew that. For those who don't know. Okay. And then let's see who should defend their championship. Um, hmm. Oh, a Naruto character. Oh, let's see. Wait, I forgot. Is Hinata a champion? No, wait. Hinata's not a champion.
No.
But let's see. I'm trying to see who hasn't defended the championship in a while. Let's see. No. No, maybe Speranza, but oh yeah, Lissa has one other championship she hasn't defended. I'll have her defend that. But just know that Lissa did recently win the world title. Okay, let's see. No, not the Four Queens championship.
The up, left, right, whatever.
The left right championship. Yep, she hasn't defended that one in a while, so we'll have that one on the line. All right, let me catch up on the chat here. So Rock called Cody a mid-card guy on X social media. Then The Rock called Cody Stardust too. So wow, what does The Rock have against Cody besides the fact that, you know, I mean, was it the fact that Dusty? I actually don't know how that whole beef happened, but the fact that it happened, and it happened at the expense of Cody of all people, which goes back to my original question: why have him win the match if he's not going to get to finish the story with Roman, who just so happens to be the champ? It'd be one thing if somebody else was champion. It's like, okay, fine, cool, but yeah, exactly. Anyway, up first is one half of the women's tag team champions, and that is Lin Han Nguyen.
Who knows? Maybe they'll probably get Rock injured and Cody come in.
Oh, you mean like Roman will perceive Rock to be such a threat that he takes out the Rock, and then Cody has to fill in, and then in turn somebody will have to fill in for Seth's opponent, whoever that may be.
Yep.
Some people say, including RS, says that it should be Sammy or Drew McIntyre. Which that actually wouldn't be a bad thing. I think really the best story going into WrestleMania right now happens to be for the WWE Women's Championship. Io Sky and Bayley. Yes, you heard that right. But what do you have to say about that, Mr. AJ?
I'm a shock about that.
I mean, but on the other hand, I never.
It was gonna happen sooner or later.
Yeah, but I will say that the turn was done pretty well. I mean, I know not everybody likes it, but I actually enjoyed it. It was really nice. But now we have Mr. Against All Odds, one of the top stars in Creation Pro Wrestling, which is Against All Odds, or Odds' promotion, CPW, Creation Pro Wrestling. One of its top stars is Lioness. And obviously there is no relationship whatsoever between her and AJ.
despite the fact that AJ is the Lion King. But no, Lioness was a thing long before AJ ever came into the picture. I just wanted to at least let people know that, yeah, there's no relationship between her and AJ in any way, shape, or form. They're not even cousins. Sorry for the awkwardness there, Mr. AJ.
It's all good.
But it is true that Cody's getting the Punk treatment that he got in 2013. I'm like, at least that was understandable given that, you know, at least it was Vince who was running the show. But anyway. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and I loved The Rock. I really did. But this was kind of like, this was just, I'm sorry. This was just the fact that I'm hoping that they see sense and that they, like, I get it. He wanted to be the CEO, and that's great. But it's like, wanting to be something and actually doing it as best as possible, no. But anyway. And then, of course, our third contestant is Lissa, who is the world champion, but she has two other belts, the Four Queens title and this championship that she has in her possession, the left right championship. Yeah, I mean, like, for a long time, I just thought it was, you know, his character's ego. But I had no idea that it was, you know, the person behind the character being that way too. Very selfish, Rock. My only hope is that he sees the error of his ways. That's all I will say about that. Because just thinking about it just makes me upset. It really does. Anyway, here's the left right championship. Linha, Lioness, and Lissa. Match underway. Now this is one fall to a finish, but it can end in pinfall submission or by knockout. Of course, knockout can take place anywhere, but pinfalls and submissions can only take place inside the ring. And there you see the Phoenix taking down the large lion. And as for Lissa, of course, overpowers the Phoenix. And I should also mention that Lissa is a dragon, a very powerful dragon too. So you have a dragon in Lissa, you have a lion, and you have a phoenix. So you have three animals in there. I'll be right back, TJ. Okay, not a problem. Okay, so while AJ goes to take care of what he needs to take care of, though, right now inside the ring, you have Linha and Lissa. Of course, Linha would love to have gotten that shot, but her sister got it. But if nothing else, this would help Linha help Tien, because to have a match against Lissa would give, I would have to think that it would give Tien the edge by the time we get to Blue Toad Mania and the championship's on the line and Lissa's still the champion. Of course, to be fair, Stone Cold was already over. I mean, he wasn't, it's not like he wasn't a star before that. And thrown over the top rope is uh-oh, now all three are on the outside. I have to think, I wonder what Lin Ha is thinking now that she's in the crossfire of both Lissa and Lioness. Although she moves out of the way. Although it looks like Lioness is in the crossfire herself. And that's probably a place you don't want to be in. However, like the caged animal that she is, Lioness fighting off. I'd rather not lose this bonus match a jobber. Wait, you don't want to be a jobber? Not that I would want you to be a jobber, Lin Ha. I'll call after the show, but I'll still be in the chat. Okay, not a problem. And as that happens, Lioness hits the Tour of the Jungle. All right, so here's what happened. She hits the Tour of the Jungle, and that's a knockout as Lissa loses the left-right championship without even getting pinned. So in other words, Lissa ended up not having to do the job, brother. Well, unfortunately, it happened, but then again, Lioness is not is not any talent. I mean, she's a once-in-a-generation talent. In fact, there's still an air of mystery as to who is behind the mask. No one really seems to know who Lioness is. I don't know who she is, so who would? But yes, congratulations to Lioness, and I'm hoping that you did, and I hope that you feel great there, Mr. Odds. Odds, baby. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Huh? Sounds like Drawer Man. Even I've never seen him under the helmet. I'm willing to think that Drawer Man behind the helmet is a good-looking guy. I really don't know. Yes, you can get your bonus match. All right, so I have Maddie, and then I have you, Azriel. I'll just let Maddie know, but then I'm only gonna do it once. So, hang on. Let me do this really quick. I'll let Maddie know, but after that, I won't reach out after I do it one time. That's probably going to be my new rule from here on out. Okay. Kasumi walks in. Could pull a reverse Clark Kent to be some guy with glasses. Hey, not that there's anything wrong with having glasses. I mean, dude, seriously, have you seen Clark Kent in My Adventures with Superman? He looks good, but really the highlight of the show is Lois Lane. She looks so stunning. But I mean, given that she's a million miles away, I can't even talk. Given how much of a departure she is from all the other Lois Lanes that have been featured for many, many years. Also, hey, what's up, Blaze Radio? How you doing, man? And you know what? For you, Blaze, Blaze, baby. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm gonna give the person behind Maddie Saban a minute, and if not, Azriel, you'll be up next if Maddie doesn't come in within the next 50 seconds. So she has that long to claim it, and then after that, it'll be Azriel. Anyway. Took it better later compared to TV show Amber. At least she didn't think Clark was some drug dealer, which was a thing. Really? I did not know that. Oh, there's Maddie. Okay, Maddie's here. All right. So Maddie, what? I understand it was you and Carmelita, right? If I remember correctly. Although, why would anybody think that Clark Kent was a drug dealer? That makes no sense at all. That is, unless Clark was completely disheveled to the point of looking like a crack addict or something. Okay. Oh yeah, and also, what is the match type? I do have more match types under custom matches, by the way. His former girlfriend Amber really thought. Um, I hate when this. Mark was some drug dealer. Okay. Last woman standing. Okay. And before I forget, what's a good place to go to? Let's go to a boxing ring, since you need to knock somebody out for a count of 10. So we'll do that. I don't know if Sly and Carmelita are still in the chat, but all right. So there is no title match. It's just simply based on what's the word? It's just based on who is willing to go the extra mile. And then after this, Azriel, if you're still in the chat, then you can, then you'll have your match, my dude.
The following contest is
All right. So once again, we have Maddie Sabin.
making her way to the ring from Detroit, Michigan, Madison Sabin.
Okay. What's up, TJ? Oh, I was just letting you know that after this match is your match. So there we go. I'm not sure about the. I wouldn't say anything about that, Captain. Yeah, it is a very shiny mask. All right, cool, cool. And then we have. There she is. There's Carmelita.
Carmelo Fox.
Of course, we saw the entrance that she had with Sly Cooper. Oh no.
All right, now match underway. Oh, nice leapfrog. Now, this is a last woman standing match. Let me see if I can reach out to Sly. Although, if I know Sly the way that I do, he would more likely watch the match after, like, on the replay, if I know him the way that I do. Anyway, nice drop kick there onto Maddie. Wow, and then of course, Jose more than happy to quote unquote recruit AJ if it doesn't work out between him and Diamond Light. Anyway, now the match is taking place outside the ring. Now grabs the chair and then hits Carmelita in the head with it. Then to the legs. And again. And again. Thanks, Jose, but we'll see where things go. Okay. Let me see if... All right, now sent into the barricade. Now, again, it's last woman standing. Whoa! Lands on her feet just like the cat that she is. And the referee was about to start the count, but instead... I'm not sure what she calls that move. All right. Also like in a new I is. All right, now the count is up to 4. And telegraphed it was did Maddie. Javel's deception. Now I will say this though, I didn't make this arena. Somebody else made this World Video Game Boxing Association arena from Punch Out. Oh, now it's up to 8. Oh, and then miss. And then, I'm not sure what you call that move, but I know that Zack Ryder called it the Rough Rider. Also from, yeah, it's also part of Smash Brothers. And you know what? Speaking of Smash Brothers, I will be doing Super Smash Brothers, or streaming it, tomorrow night. And then, yeah, so I don't know if you have a Switch, but if you do, let me know and I'll add you. Radio Silence. I probably will just call it like that because at least it makes more sense. The handcuff facebuster. That's what I'll call that move. The handcuff facebuster, because it's like she cuffed her hands and then face busted you. I don't. Oh, okay, so you don't. Oh, nice leg sweep there. Oh, slammed her head right up against the barricade.
But give Carmelita credit. She ain't giving up. She's not giving up. No problem, AJ. And then Maddie says, mission soon to be accomplished. Well, it's never over until it is. And, well, got caught by Carmelita Fox. And then sends her right back in the ring. Perhaps maybe the safest place in this match here. And then clotheslined on the top rope. And then, uh-oh, wait a minute. The gun stun. Or the stun gun, I should say. And then, wow! A slingshot moonsault from off the top rope. Uh-oh, wait a minute. She's not done. Oh, but Maddie, nice counter there. And then an elbow drop. Oh, not done with her, though. And then throws her out. Picks her up, though. Not done with her, though. And then a double arm DDT. No. And another one. Udine's roll. And a snap suplex, a snap fisherman suplex, excuse me. Although I notice, wait, if you're a cat, how come you don't have a tail? Oh, wait, did you tuck it underneath? And then Maddie looks away, but then she notices that Carmelita got up, though. Carmelita playing possum, even though she's a fox. And now the count is on Maddie. And then Matt, no wait. Nice counter, though. It's the one under, it's under We the Ones t-shirt hanging over my butt. Well, I probably would have said over my backside or something like that, but okay, I'll go with that. Oh, now we have a chair in the ring. Ooh, a modified pile driver. No, wait, she's not done with her. And then Maddie gets thrown outside the ring. And then, oh, no. Oh, my goodness, a curb stomp right on the concrete. Wow, Carmelita just curb stomped her on the concrete. I don't care how tough you are. I mean, you get. How did she kick out? How did she get up at 5? And now Carmelita using the chair. Also going to target the legs so that she doesn't get up. I mean, you got curb stomped and then followed up with a chair shot to the head. Oh, she's not done yet. Oh, she really wants to do her in. The stun gun. Okay. I was just, anyway. Although Maddie sends Carmelita over the top rope and out. And then a Kinshasa. Now, Carmelita up to 5. Chara's Wrath. Again, as you compete in more matches and the more I see a move, the more I'll remember it. And she gets up at... No way. She gets up at 9. Oh, then a Hurricane Rana. And then another of Udine's Will. Or was it Agor's Wish? I always... Again, I'm going to have to... you can send me your moveset and what each of the moves is named after. Or name the moves after which... You know what I mean. That double arm DDT. And got up at... How did she get up at 8? Wait, now sends her into the ropes. Nope, countered. And then, uh-oh, the handcuff facebuster. Handcuff facebuster. I mean, of course, she is a cop, so that's why it's called the handcuff facebuster. And then, wait, now Carmelita was about to get the chair only to get clotheslined. All right, once again sent over the top rope and on the floor. I mean, she wants to say what she wants to say, but she wants to keep it PG, which I appreciate. Well, now he's going to pick up the chair and take it to... And this time returns the favor and then hits her in the leg. I mean, I know that you had your problems with Carmelita, but win or lose, I have to think there's a part of you that respects her for her toughness. Oh, and she got up at 8 again. And but in getting so angry, she left herself open to getting attacked. And then the stunner. Ugh. And she gets up at 8. Or she got up for a moment. Oh, and she went for a Hurricane Rana, but landed on her backside. And a sleeper slam right on the floor. Man, what a match this is. And how did she get up that quickly? How did Carmelita do that? All right, now sends her in the corner. Now trying to break and bend the arm in a way it's not supposed to bend. I thought it caught the leg of the chair for a second. I thought so too, but it didn't, thankfully. And then, well, I couldn't see what happened because the referee was in the way. Then a drop kick. And then a somersault or a backflip on Maddie. And now Carmelita showing off some Latina heat. Of course, if you want to see more of Latina heat, definitely check out my good friend Triple Beat, because that's where you're going to see the faction known, or the faction or La Facción Latina Heat on Triple Beat show, also known as Octane. Octane is the name of his promotion. But yeah, definitely Carmelita has some Latina heat. But I mean, how much more can they take? We're at that point now where it just comes down to who has the gas to continue. And she gets up at 9. I don't know how, but she did. No, wait. Fights off. And slammed her head on the canvas like a basketball. And another double arm DDT. Or Agor's Wish. I forget what you call it. And yet she continues to oh, and a low blow! Oh, and a low blow right to Maddie, and Maddie will not be having any kids tonight. Udine's will. Okay, thank you. But Carmelita just low blowed Maddie, and she will not be having any kids tonight. My kitty! I think I know what you meant to say by that, but I'm not going to say it. Then a DDT. And also, welcome back, Chris. And, but yeah, my goodness. Maddie and Carmelita are putting on a great match. Oh, yeah. But yeah, after this, Azriel will be up next. And so we have Azriel, Chris, Lala-chan, AJ, Joker, Diamond Sky, Sarah, and RS. Oh, wait. Then we have Chara's Wrath, I think. If that's not the correct name, let me know. Oh, Javel's Deception. Oh. I never lost that match. So wait, Lissa, Like, are you saying that you want a bonus match? I know what you mean. Like, you want to face off against the new champ. Chara's Wrath, that was the last move that she hit. Okay. Oh, the Kinsasha. All right. But like as always before, if we don't get to it, then we'll have to book it for the next show. The key word is if. Yeah, Chris, I already have you on the list, dude. I have you on the list. But man, these two are putting on a great match. But it just goes to show how bad do they want it? How bad do they want to prove that that one is better than the other? If anything, I probably should have put these. I probably should have put this match between, say, Jet Strike and AJ. But what's done is done. It's a character from Deltarune. Oh. All right. I was just resting my voice a little bit. But now Carmelita back on the count again. At this point, like I said, it's going to come down to how much can you take. And she got up at 8. I don't know how. But no, Carmelita fights back. All right, then a head scissors takedown, and then nope. Chara's Wrath. Although, nope, Carmelita again. I mean, you have to give her credit. And then, nice arm drag. Didn't really expect to have a wrestling move, but oh no, wait. And then a special, what you would call a slingshot moonsault from the top rope. A super moonsault. Especially given the height that she got on that one. Did Carmelita? Oh no, she picked her up instead. And then throws her out. I don't know, that could have done it, but instead that resets the count. Nope, throws her back in. Okay, Carmelita, I'm not sure why you would do that. All right. And thrown out again, man. How much more can these girls take? I'm just going to say this, though. Whoever wins will truly have earned a push. I mean, for Carmelita, she's the former Intercontinental Champion. So she's already slated to face off against Sarah Slayer. But for Maddie, this is an opportunity to move up the ranks by beating the former Intercontinental Champion. And it's a shame because somebody has to win and someone, unfortunately, has to lose. Now it's up to 8. And she got up at 9 again. And she gets up at 9, does Carmelita. I mean, several times, both these ladies could have quit. I'll just say this, even the person that loses the match will truly be considered for a push, but instead, another Chara's Wrath. Okay, not a problem, AJ. And Carmelita, well, she gets up at the count of 11 or at around 10.5, but the rule is to get up before the count of 10, but barely. And we mean barely. Carmelita gets up at 10.5, but it was too late, and Maddie is the winner.
Here is your winner, Madison Sabin.
I'm also typing a DM really quickly. But for Maddie, this was perhaps the biggest victory of her career, at least when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling. Okay. Hey, what's up, Reese? Great to see you there. Reese, of course, is the former Insane One, for those of you who are old enough to remember him as the Insane One. All right, not a problem, Maddie. And actually, one thing before I forget, Maddie, I just want to show you is where is Maddie currently in terms of the rankings? Well, let's take a look. I'm kind of curious myself, actually. Okay, so Maddie is in this conversation right here. So let's see, where is Maddie? Maddie-kins? Okay, so she is outside of the top 10, but that's still good enough for her to get a shot at, say, the Women's United States title, which I have no issue with. But anyway, I'll let you go to bed then. So with that said, up next is Azriel Black. So Azriel, if you're in the chat, you're up next, dude. Yeah, of course. Brandon's still number one. Why would he not be? But like I said, he still owed a match anyway, so it's like, so it is what it is. All right, so Azriel, if you're in the chat, uh, you're up next. I'm also DMing somebody as well. Of course, that'll give Azriel a chance to. Okay, there's Azriel. All right, so Azriel, your match is up next. So, what is the match that you wanted to have, or would like to have? I do have more under custom matches though. I've never seen a wrestler win a Royal Rumble and says he's going for the title, but not at WrestleMania. Well, that did actually happen one time, but it was in 2008 with John Cena. You and Chris for the UFC title. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know if Chris is still in the chat, but and by the way, do you? Oh no, wait. I forgot. I have my own specialty match, so I'll get it for you. It is. Oh, if I can get it, that is. It will be in the customary MMA match, the same match type that we had for earlier. And you know, we'll stay right here. Of course, this is somewhat of a rematch between him and Chris Frost. And let's use his other attire. Why not? Okay. And oh yeah, I almost forgot one more thing. The old school referee for this one. Mm. I could do that, but I don't know if I would want that. Oh, I'm sorry. Azrael, I'm so sorry. The person that has the UFC title is Jamar. So if you still want the UFC title, you'd have to face Jamar instead. But if you still want to face off against Chris Frost, uh, then it would be for the North American Championship. But yeah, Jamar is the champion of the UFC. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. So that's actually on me. You'll fight Jamar. Okay. Well, in that case, let me take out Chris and put in Jamar. I don't know if Jamar is in the chat, but yeah, Jamar, you're up. There you go. There's Jamar. So for Jamar, this is his first championship defense after he. I mean, I don't want to say he lost, but he lost possession of North American Championship, and then ended up switching championships with Chris Frost, who was the UFC champion before him. I hope referees get to have stats that you can adjust how fast. Yeah, that would be cool too. It would be somewhat like Fire Pro, except Fire Pro doesn't have the special referee in terms of the ability to screw people, if you catch me drift. But it does control like how fast or slow they count, how fast they can move, and some of the other variables that you would have. But there you have Azrael Black, the other half of the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions of the World. So we already saw Atticus add to his trophy haul, but the last time that Azrael went after the UFC championship, Chris Frost beat him. But now he's facing off against a new champion, and now we have to figure out if Azrael can beat Jamar instead. Though I don't think that's going to stop him whatsoever from doing that. Okay. All right. And now we have the new champion. Let me see. My question is, why is the title not blue/white if that is your colorway? Wait, what do you mean? Like the UFC title, or anyway? This match is actually poetic, as Jamar was running his mouth in BMWF, and now I plan to shut him up. Oh, really? Oh, so there's... See, well, then again, I didn't catch what Jamar was saying, so I didn't see that part. But, okay. Let me stand up a little bit. Alright. The main title, the BMWF. Oh, you mean the tag team championships? Not every championship has to have that. But as long as blue and white are part of the color scheme in some form or fashion, then I'm fine with it, you know?
Introducing the challenger from the wasteland.
Anyway, there you see from the House of Black.
265 pounds, Azrael Black.
Though I'm not sure whose picture that is in terms of... I don't think that's one of the Wolf Pack.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia.
Because, of course, for those of you who don't know,
He is
on BMWF there's the Wolf Pack, which is Kelly's pet wolves. And, of course, as Cat TJ would hang out with the Wolf Pack and all the other animal buddies, like, you know, like Sly Cooper, Carmelita Fox, and any other guest animals that appear on the show. Of course, that's just me providing comic relief on the show. But anyway, let's see. No, that other guy that was holding the no, the title that the other guy was holding, it's not the UFC championship. Oh. Anyway, that logo was designed by Mrs. Utaker. See, I didn't know that. Hey, there's Max Danger. That's
Captain Danger's pet dog. And he also, you know, plays along with the rest of the animals. I don't know why. Nice knee up there. Nice knee onto Jamar. Oh. Oh, nice kicks there by Jamar. I have a character up. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh dear. Because I really wasn't a fan of it, really, like when MJF was using it. And Jamar was, for the moment, Jamar was too busy celebrating that he didn't do what he needed to do. Instead, he stood up and he got knocked off the corner. Now going up to the top, but there's no escape. You just have to get a knockout or submission, like right here. It's because of the trash talking by Jamar. Oh. Ooh. Elbowed right to the head. Well, I'd say you're doing pretty well without it. I could say that. The night walk onto Jamar, not enough for a knockout though. Oh, I forgot to put the HUD on there. How did I forget? Oh, now goes for the last hand. I'm not sure what you call this move though, but now Jamar is caught. He's caught in a trap. He can't walk out. Yeah, because really he's got some suspicious minds here. And La Lechon's still here. All right, cool. And oh, and then I believe he just busted open Azrael, but I think Azrael is going to use the Silver Bullet, which was adopted from Crushing Kelly. Oh, Death's Embrace. No? Oh, got out of it, though. And then sent into the ropes. No. And then, uh-oh. And, oh, no, wait. Now, Jamar with a Poison Rana. So far, nobody has scored a point yet. All right, now Azrael has been busted open. I mean, he was busted open, but now it's apparent. Oh,
then a counter onto Jamar. Oh, and then a quick tap onto Jamar, so now it's 1-0. And for a moment I thought he was going to go for the night walk, but instead, then slams the knee on him. And Jamar with a body splash, and that got the tie. And then, oh, okay, that was kind of a miss there by Jamar. And a stop. And Jamar went to the well one time too many. And then a shotgun dropkick. Now picks up Jamar. And going for the night walk, and that's enough. I mean, you didn't need it. But Jamar has been knocked out. In fact, it was a quick tap and then a knockout. And of course, between that, it was Jamar getting the body splash. But look at the blood. So we have a new UFC champion. All right, so congratulations to Azrael, and look at the blood. I mean, if that's what he was willing to do, wow. All right, and then up next, I believe Chris was up next. So let me see. I was also checking my messages as well. All right. And up next is Chris, though. Yeah, so I heard their danger. And hey, what's up, JW Caliber? By the way, you had a match in the opening match. Actually, you had a match as you had the first match of the show. Believe it or not. And oh, there's Chris. Okay, so Chris, what is the match that you wanted? And this could have easily have been you, but instead it was Jamar who was the UFC champion, but you're the North American champion. Um, Actually, Azrael did not beat you for your UFC championship. So what happened on at the Superstar Rumble was it was a four-way match for 3 titles, and Jamar finished in third, which gave him the UFC title, and then you ended up with the North American Championship. So yeah, Jamar was the one who ended up with your former UFC title, and that uh, Azrael ended up beating Jamar. Of course, I forgot that. Oh yeah, that's right. Chris is not the UFC champion anymore. It's Jamar. But um, but even still, all right. So in Extreme Rules, but now that you know, what kind of matchup would you like to have? What would you like to have? Let's see. A handicap? Uh, sure, we can do a handicap. But what would the handicap be though? Like you have your 2-on-1 tag, your tornado tag, and your 3-on-1 and 2-on-3. But a handicap? What kind of handicap would you want? Unless you want me to pick that part for you, in which case I do have something for you in terms of a handicap match. Or who is the one to be handicapped, unless you want to receive it. A 2-on-1 tag? Okay. Um, so the question is, are you the one getting handicapped? Or are you the one that's going to take it? Well, how do I put this? Are you the one or are you the two? Because if you're the two, you'll have a partner. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. Anyway, you know what? Just for fun, we're gonna go to NTJ's house. Just for fun. No. Okay. Well, you asked for it, Chris. You're gonna get it. And by the way, this is let's see. I forgot. I'm just looking over at what I had. Um, okay. So it is Chris against Priest and Balor. All right. So so Chris is going to take on in a 2-on-1 tag Priest and Balor of the Judgment Day. And I mean, it'll be hilarious to see Chris get the better of Judgment Day in a 2-on-1 setting. And not to mention the fact that Chris had a very tough match against Carmelo Hayes. Anyway, we are live in Orlando, Florida. And then up next will be Lala-chan. I don't know if Lala-chan is still in the chat, but I think we'll have enough time for that. But I am kind of getting close to the All Rise for the Judgment Day. Although, after Lala-chan's match, well, then again, it depends on how long this match goes, but most of the other matches I might have to save for the next one, unless I can book them. Okay, Lala-chan's still. All right, cool. So after this match, you'll be up next there, Lala-chan. Wait, Carmelo Hayes wants a bonus match. Okay, but I don't know. We'll see if we can get to you, Mr. Hayes. And of course, I'm not talking about Michael Hayes either, even though there's looks like a Judgment Day member. I mean, yeah, he has the Titantrons and he's got the the dress, but I don't know if that would if but I don't know if that alone makes him a member. It would only make him a member by looks. I don't think that would make him a member officially. Yeah, Trick Williams is on the roster, and I know that he's going to be featured in the next one. That much is for certain.
The Judgment Day from New York, New York, weighing in at 249 pounds.
I did get a chance to see Priest when he was known as Punishment Martinez, and dude, he looks so different then as now. Then as opposed to now, I should say. It's like a different man. But yeah, in this game, he's DLC. That much is to be said. Oh, and then of course we have the other member, the leader of Judgment Day, especially after taking over from Edge.
190 pounds. Finn Balor.
All right, I will skip the rest of this since we only have so much time. But the fact that Chris is willing to do this without a tag partner, I'm like, well, good luck, because these guys will do they'll play every trick in the book to get it done. Oh, wow. And yep, immediately broken up. Oh, well, he took out Finn, but then Priest ended up with a slingshot, though. Of course, Azrael says that Mommy is the leader of Judgment Day. Of course, she would say that, but I don't know if that would be the case. But all right, now both Chris, who's always going to be legal, and Damian, who's also legal, Damian Priest. All right, now both men back in. The look throws us off, Chris. That's why. Although it would be nice if I could design your guy to, well, I guess represent the Frost surname. But obviously make it as stone cold as possible. As opposed to, like, say, Chili McFreeze or Otto Von Ruthless, which was something that Stone Cold Steve Austin would have been named had it not been for the Stone Cold moniker. But we'll have to come up with something. So. And you know, speaking of Stone Cold, or should I say Cold Stone, it's the best ice cream in the world. Why? Because that's the bottom line, because Cold Stone said so. And now, wait a minute. Now, launching him shoulder first. But yeah, Chris asked for this, and I will say this, though. At least no one can say he wasn't willing to have a challenge. Unless it's handicap elimination, it might be Chris's funeral. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, because MSK had pink and green and sometimes blue. Yeah, they had those colors, but I think the main color was green. And then the Arctic Strike. 1, no. I'll dominate in an elimination match handicap. He's like, take this, Finn. Oh, nice sling blade, though, by Finn Balor. None of my dreams have you in it, Chris. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, then a drop kick right to Chris. Although Chris gets right back up, but I mean, really, he can't take too many of that. Oh. Oh, nice kicking combination and a Shining Wizard. 1, no, broken up. Oh, I didn't mean it like that, Kelly. And a tornado DDT. Wow, what a dive, though. Not like that, boom. Oh, then sent right in the steps. And now Finn trying to work on the back. Oh. Oh, then takes out Priest. I mean, I can, but just know that. Oh, now trying to stop his face in. Oh, stopped him right on the gut. Of course, that would, I don't know. Now I forgot what I was gonna say. Shoot. No. Yeah. No wait. 1. Nope. Referee this time caught it. The Spanish God. JSM. Who's that? Who's the Spanish God? Wait, Sammy Guevara, is that you? Spanish God. Wait, is he your friend? I didn't know that was your friend. Wait, 1, 2, no, 1. Well, Chris is doing well. It's just trying to get the pinfall though. Oh, okay, so he's a superstar on your show. All right, now Priest going after Chris Frost. And, oh, nice slingshot again. But as the match continues, it's definitely going to wear down Chris. That much is said, but nice to meet you there, Mr. JSM. I mean, we've had JBL, the self-proclaimed wrestling god. And we've had Sammy Guevara, but I think you're the first one on YouTube that calls himself the Spanish God outside of Sammy. Although, Oh, was going to go for the choke slam, but did not get that. No, this is one fall to a finish there, Kelly. So it's not handicap elimination though. It's just one fall to a finish. I mean, for Chris it doesn't matter, but for one, no, kicked out at 1. But yeah, nice to meet one of your friends though. Yeah, it could very well take a while, or if he just stands there. Wait, 1, 2, and he barely broke it up. Well, he took out Finn is what he did. Got you a check there. All right, thank you for sending me the DM. I do have another idea, but I'll have to, again, run it by you afterwards. As what I have to do for a different matter and for a different person. And the Frost Cyclone. No. Broken up again. Oh, then a quick tag. Oh, and a coup de grace, or a miniature version of it. And then a shotgun drop kick right up against the turnbuckle. That might knock him out. 1, 2, no. Off the ropes, no. Oh, now he's gonna kick his sternum several times, and then his head. Uh-oh, gonna set up the Arctic Strike, and he hits it. This could do it. 1, 2. Oh, and then Priest had just slid underneath the rope. That was his best opportunity, and yet Balor kicked out of that. But yeah, unfortunately after this match, the only other match I can do is Lala Chan's match, but then after that, I'll have to save all the other matches for another time. Although, I forgot what he calls that move. 1, 2, no. I forgot what Finn calls that move. I'll see you later then, TJ. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'll talk to you after the next day, tomorrow, about the the thing between you and Jet Strike, of course, and with Jet Strike. And now, wait a minute. What's Chris? No. By God! Wow! What athleticism by Chris! And that certainly would have been it had it not been for Priest. It's okay. I'm just gonna forget about it. Well, but just know that you're definitely good with me, man. And you do have a good you do have a support system. Like, aside from myself, there's also Flames and Atticus and several others. But now Chris is going to do the same thing to Priest as he did with Finn. But then Finn takes advantage of the situation. But then, wait, Finn. Oh, wow. Well, that's for AJ to know and for nobody else to find out. He just needs to. He's just fed up with everything. Some BS with Jet Strike, Chris. Well, yeah, that's the only clue you're gonna get, Chris. But for now, just focus on your match. But no, just if you need to take some time for you, AJ, that's cool. I'm cool with it. To be fair, I probably would have done the same thing if I was in AJ's situation, definitely. And a Pele kick. I mean, at some point you have to think, as far as Judgment Day is concerned, oh no. The coup de grace right to Chris. And as tough as Chris is, he can't take too much of this. 1, 2, 3. And it took the coup de grace to put away Chris. And that's understandable, Crushing Kelly, definitely. But there were several times that Chris had it won, but unfortunately he did not have somebody to watch his back, and you know, he asked for this and he got it. But after getting hit with the coup de grace, I mean, it was only a matter of time before Judgment Day would get the job done. Okay, so for Lala-chan, you get the final match of the night. So, Lala-chan, if you're in the chat, let me know, and I will book your match as the final match of the show. Oh, okay. A normal. Let's see. Normal. That can go up to. Is it 1-on-1, 2v2, triple threat, fatal 4-way, 5-man, 6-man, 8-man? And now Chris getting beat up by Finn. Oh wait, Carmelo Hayes is going to help him. And I think one-on-one. All right. Okay. All right, so normal. And let's see. You know what? Let's go back in time a little bit. Let's go back in time. I have to think that when Lala-chan was a wrestling fan, she started as early as 88. So let's go back to 88. And this was also when this was the year I was born. Oh, WNA. Okay, thank you for. All right, so let's go to WNAW. Now the question is, who is your opponent? So we have Lashana Brooks. I guess what I can do is I'll let you look and see who you can fight. And that also includes the WWE girls. We also have some new characters like Flames, and then you have Dragonheart RX. Okay. Okay. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hang on. I'm going to give you some managers. Just to help you shoot the breeze, if you know what I mean. Let's see. I was going to give you Diamond Sky, but AJ ended up going to bed. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Of course. We have to have one of your students, Jen Wolverine, a.k.a. Jen Richards, when she first started out. And then let's have one of your best friends, Crushing Kelly. So we have 3 redheads, which I think is pretty awesome. I'm surprised we haven't had Ooh. Yeah, I look forward to that. I look forward to WNAW coming back. Okay, so now we have Dragonheart RX. And then I'm going to give her managers too. More likely, I would probably give her her dad. Yeah, I'll give her dad, and then who's the other one? Not that joke again, bro. Who's the other person that I could have? That is a friend of Dragonheart. Oh yeah, that's right, Cassie Bomb. There we go. Okay, make sure the rules are fine. All right, cool. I'm serious, KK. What? That's the bottom line because Chris Frost said so. What? Frost 316. Anyway, so we have Lashana and Dragonheart RX. Of course, Lashana has her fellow best friends. And it's kind of funny because, like I said, they all have red hair, which is pretty awesome, by the way. And I mean that sincerely. I don't mean that as a joke. But then, of course, you have Dragonheart RX with her dad, Dragonheart, and one of her best friends, Cassie Bomb. Been dealing with a lot, plus I start my new job this Monday coming up. I wonder if. Well, I'm hoping that it doesn't take away too much, but on the other hand, I understand that you have to focus on your career because, like, out of character, like, I was contemplating ending Blue Toad Wrestling after this season, but but then I was convinced to do yet another one. But I really believe that after 2K24 that I would stop because as much as I enjoy it, and I really do, unless my situation changes to the point where I can devote more time to it, you know,
The following contest is
like
scheduled for
like if
one
my
fall.
hours
Making
change
her way to the ring
to where I
from
don't have to
Baltimore,
work as
Maryland,
long,
the superstar
yeah, I really
Goldust.
have to focus on making a living and everything like that. Oh yeah. Uh, before I continue on my soapbox, let me see. What was it, TJ? We're the Redhead Brigade. No, he didn't make you do it. He just encouraged you to do it. Your character entrance in Victory is Liv Morgan. Oh, okay. And do you can definitely remind me in a DM because I do forget sometimes. Okay.
And from Tokyo, Japan, Princess
And then of course we have Dragonheart RX. So that means that AJ, Joker, Diamond Sky, Sarah, RS, Lissa, and Carmelo Hayes will have to have matches on the next show. But yeah, out of character though. Plus Liv Morgan's movesets. Oh, okay. But now I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, unless things change to where I don't have to spend a lot of hours at my job, which I highly doubt that will be the case. If anything, they'll probably have me work more. Unless they give me like a day off or something. Yeah, I honestly believe that 2K24 will be my last ride. As much as I love doing this, and I do. Kasumi's being as sassy as her mama. Well, KK, she learned from me and her father. Well, let's see how she does. All right, so back in the ring she goes by the count of 6. But yeah, it's true that yeah, like by the time 2K or yeah 2K24 will be my last ride. But like I said, if anything changes, I'll let you guys know. But on the other hand, I do know the feeling of what it's like to not have work because on one hand, yeah, you have a lot of free time, but there's always the lingering feeling of when is my next paycheck going to come in, or where's my next source of income. So I would much rather have a job than have a lot of free time. So yeah, as much as I would like to work less hours, I just know that that's not always possible. But I also realize job security is also a plus because as far as the job I have, at least I don't have to apply for a lot of jobs. That's probably the one annoying thing about not having a job is always having to constantly look for when the next job offer is going to come in instead of just simply focusing on the job at hand. So there's always that. Oh, and a rope break. Oh, nice move there by Dragonheart RX. Definitely takes to like that of her old man. I will say as far as Hitomi, I understand recently Hitomi did pretty well in her last match on Cyberspace Federation. I probably would have talked about it, but what happened between AJ and Jet Strike just kind of took away from that. 1, 2. Oh, got her. Well, it looks like the master has taught the apprentice a little lesson in wrestling. So while the apprentice was more than game to step up her game, she had her in that tight package and she just couldn't get out of it until the 3 was counted. So great job there by Lala-chan as the master has overtaken the apprentice. I'm losing people playing the 2K games? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you're losing people? Well, anyway, congratulations to Lala-chan as she gets a big win over Dragonheart RX. But anyway. And then Crushing Kelly says, I've been living at home out of character and not working for more than a decade due to my health stuff, but I have things I want to do which require money. Exactly. And that's and it's a double-edged sword because on one hand it's bad because you don't have as much time to devote to all the other stuff that you want to do. But on the other hand, it does provide all the things I would like to do that do require money. So so yeah, it's a double-edged sword, but the good so far outweighs the bad. I'm just gonna say that out of character. TJ, ignore my last comment. TJ ignored my last comment. Oh, I thought you meant to. Oh no, I actually said something about it. I said, no, the devil didn't make you do it. You just did it yourself. All he did was just encourage you. And yes, I say that as a Christian. I don't say that to be mean or anything like that. Although I think I have an idea as far as Azrael's character is concerned. Of course, of course it would be exclusive to say Blue Toad because no, not that one. No wait. Oh, that Stan stole your chili cheese fries. I missed that one. Sorry. Right. Corporate people hire healthy people for the job. If they can't do it, then not everyone. Me not working helps me keep my current streaming schedule, but I'm gonna have to figure out something else if I do get a job. Exactly, and that's the thing. Like now, I will just say this, like out of character. Um, for the best part of 2000 and all of 2020, or yeah, 2020, I should say, excuse me, and 2021, for the best part, um, it's not that I didn't have a job. It's just that I was on furlough because of what happened as far as the shutdown. If you remember, um, for those who do remember, um, so I had a job, but unfortunately, we were shut down uh, because of COVID. Yeah, I said it. And for the best part of 2 years, I pretty much had a lot of free time. Yeah, exactly. You know what, Chris? You're absolutely right. You have a lot of free time now, but even you realize that you're not going to have as much free time, either because you're going to be working or because you'll be focusing on your studies. And I'll just say this though, as bad as it is now in terms of the work that I do, it's not nearly as bad as say when I was in college. Because I'm just going to tell you this right now. If I was still in college, there's no way, and I mean no way, that I would be doing this right now. There's no way because I would be so dedicated to my studies that I would not be able to devote any time to this whatsoever. So, so as much as I complain about how much time my work takes out of it, it's better than having to go to college. I'll just say that. YouTube censored you. Well, I'm not going to say what it is. Oh, okay. See, that's probably why I didn't see it. All right. Okay. But really though, uh, but really though, at the end of the day, I've done Blue Toad Wrestling for the best. I would have done Blue Toad Wrestling for the best part of 15 years. And like I said, as much as I would like to keep going, there's only so much I can do with the game before the creative juices stop flowing, and then even if you have a good idea, it just doesn't it doesn't go, especially if it doesn't flow. You know, because if your creative juices aren't flowing or if they've been tapped out, you know, like once that runs out, that is like, there you go. And you have to have the passion to do this. Really, college is not right for young people right now. What do you mean college is not right? I mean, college is exactly what you say, as far as that's the thing that helps you, get an education and get a degree and thus get better job opportunities. And more power to you, Crescent Kelly. Absolutely. What's going on with them? Oh, so that was an actual question in the sense of what's going on with them. Anyway, what Kelly said. I mean, of course, in Chris's case, Chris, you're a young man. You have so much long to live for. Me, I may sound young, but I'm not exactly a spring chicken like I once was when I first started out. Like back in 2011, like heck, even 2011 compared to now is a whole different time frame. It's like a whole different world. But anyway, I didn't want to bore you guys to tears, but I'm just telling you guys that unless something changes, 2K24 will be my last ride. And as while part of me does not want to end it, at some point, like the old saying goes, all good things must come to an end. And that's not to say I wouldn't ever do any videos at all. I probably would stream other stuff and would like to stream other stuff. I would love to do that. If you watch the news, you will understand what's going on. Oh, you mean on? Oh, I see. In terms of the shootouts or some of the incidents that happened in college. Yeah, every college has that, which is sad, but that's not any reason to not go to college. I'm just saying that, but I can understand, like, in terms of, student safety and some of the things going on in certain colleges, which, I mean, it's on a college to college basis. I don't think it's the same thing for every single one. That should be said. Anyway, you sent me a Discord message here. To like, okay. Well, you know what? I wasn't gonna say anything, but I'll say it. So you want to take the chance to smash a toad? Well, that's not to say that the toad couldn't smash an anarchist on Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Yeah, that also means that TJ Toad will not be there. Now that means if TJ becomes a champion and he's going to retire, much in the same way that happened to Mordrin Nightwalker, uh, then I am fine with, say, a tournament or something like that. Like if I'm a champion or something, then yeah, you can book a tournament or book something that is to the tastes of your um, audience, because at the end of the day, you have your audience and you have to take care of them. Um, but yes, I will be hanging up the streaming boots because as much as I would like to continue, I think the only streaming in terms of wrestling that I'll do is still Fire Pro because they hadn't released another Fire Pro game. But aside from that, yeah, as as much as I would like, as much as I'd like to stay, at some point I have to hang it up, and I will. So with all that said, I want to thank you guys Oh well, thank you, and I appreciate that out of character. Not so much as TJ Toad, but as the man behind him. To not so much crushing Kelly Black, but rather to Kelly the person. Thank you. So, like the old saying goes, don't be sad because it's over, but do be happy because it happened. And so we have the rest of this and all of 2K24 to go. So we still have that time. But like anything else, kind of like what happened to Bob Barker when he announced that it was going to be his last ride, all I could do was just enjoy the time. Because when the time came, yeah, it was sad, but it had to happen. Oh, and also welcome back, AJ. Definitely. So yes, I have the rest of this season and all of the next season in terms of 2K24. Of course, if I have any loose ends, I will definitely take care of them. AJ, I was just gonna say that 2K24 will be my last ride. And I also understand that Dragonheart also feels the same way, although he might have a different reason for it. But yeah, that being said, it's not like I'm completely retiring. It's just from the wrestling series. That's all. But anyway, back to Bob Barker. When he announced that he was going to retire, nothing I could do about it other than just to enjoy it while it lasted. And in fact, I remember it as if it was yesterday. It was June 15th, 2007, when he signed off for the final time. And he said, and I quote, I want to thank you for allowing me into your home for 35 years, 50 years, or something akin to that. Have your pets spayed or neutered, or something along that. So yeah, I want to thank you, but I still have a long way to go until retirement. So with that said, this is the Blue Toad saying it's not over yet, but do enjoy it while it lasts. Until then, I will see you tomorrow for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate on the Switch. Okay. Uh, DJ, can I make an announcement? 2K24 related is about me, what you and Atticus are gonna do. Sure. So let's find out what the announcement is. In fact, it'll just give me a chance to catch my breath. So there you go. Okay. Let me see. I guess he's typing it. All right. Well, Captain Danger, with all due respect, you're gonna have to retire at some point. It's either you retire on top or something happens that forces you to retire. You know, and really, I just want to go out on top. I don't want to just drag on and then the passion's out. I don't want to be one of those guys that hangs on way longer than I should. But anyway, okay. So there's a company where people will make joke characters that will be 30 overall. It's basically a jobber company, but none of the usual characters. Okay. I mean, there's not too many. Well, since Clinton's not here, I'll just say there's not enough jobbers that I can think of that, except for maybe the Brooklyn Brawler or somebody like that. That's kind of so. This is kind of like a little thing on the side. I'm fine with that. Okay, so if anyone is interested, is welcome to join. All right, cool. I'll have to think about that one. But until then, I'll see you tomorrow for Super Smash Brothers, and I'll see you next week for the first of 3 shows to feature qualifying matches for the Elimination Chamber matches, in which whoever wins that chamber will get to go to Blue Toad Mania. Anyway, I've been doing this hobby for 13 years. For 14 years, retirement comes for us all. And absolutely. We will still have our normal companies. All right, cool. That's good to know. But until then, yeah, absolutely. Until then, I'll see you. And definitely take care of yourselves. Peace out.